Right, I'm live. Hello, folks. Welcome to Drinking with Andrew. I'm your host, Andrew. That kind of title gives it away, and the little thing here, which says my name, also gives it away. But in case you didn't realise, I'm Andrew. I'm the host of this beautiful YouTube channel in my beautiful study. It's a beautiful day today. Lots of beautiful tonight. For those of you new to the channel, I'm a part-time eBay reseller, mental health advocate, cult leader, saviour of the nation, and current holder of the title for world's greatest clothing reseller. So yeah, that's me. Let's start in our traditional way by saying hello to our viewers who have popped in. We've got Lana, who is now Mrs. Jackson. Craig was seconding. Jason was third in. Jason, LGG anyway. Damien was in. Hi, Damien. Mr. Mandry's popped in. Yes, I've raised my prices. DMH is here. Mr. Vandal's in. Lucas is here. Nia has popped in. Laura's here. Hi, Laura. Gary Gimble's popped in. Hi, Gary. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. Who else have we got? Derek's in. Oh, it's moving. It's moving too quickly for me. I've got up to Derek. I have no idea now. I've lost it. Yeah, there's Derek. Nia's here. Hi, Nia. Leon's popped in. Icon Retro. Hi, Leon. Tea Cakes is here. Hi, Tea Cakes. Gorgeous Gina's here. Hi, Gorgeous Gina. Queenie's here. Hi, Queenie. We've got Guns OG in. Hey, Guns. Carl OB's in. Hi, Carl. Rebecca's here. Hi, Rebecca. I think we've got to everyone. Christ, I've said hello and I've lost the viewer. So yeah, welcome to Drink with Andrew, folks. Did I actually remember to promote this tonight? I probably didn't. So we may not have a huge number of viewers tonight, but we shall see. Let's see if I can put this phone on silent now. Yeah, no orange. I'm just finishing off my fruit juice before I get started. Right, there we go. Okay. Hi, Karen. Karen's at the beach. A new name on me. Welcome. Welcome from the beach. If you are indeed at the beach. It must be cold at the beach now. There we go. First can is open. Question. So is cider from fruit or not? As I said quite clearly yesterday. Hi, Dixon. As I said quite clearly yesterday, fruit flavoured cider is a travesty against proper cider. So any cider that's got these bloody flavourings in, rather than actually made from the fruit that's on it, is a travesty. Like this, clearly says cloudy apple, therefore it's an apple-based cider. But dark fruit stuff that doesn't have the fruit in it that it claims to is awful. Awful stuff. Yeah, so your wee games, Carl, on the Colts. Look like you had some good ones in there. So Mario Kart there, and I saw Super Mario Brothers and a few others. Tea Cakes has got to be up at 4 o'clock. Good Lord. I haven't. I'll probably just be going to bed then. Right, let's drop the link in the chat, shall we? Let's see if we get anyone live. Taurus is not made from recycled radio fluid, although I have discovered that if I drink the more premium cider, I have less of a hangover than I do from drinking the Taurus. So from now on, it's going to be Thatcher's Gold all the way for me when I secure a new supply of Thatcher's Gold. But I've got a patio to pay for first. That reminds me, we must raise some funds for the new patio. I'm currently about 200 quid short of where I need to be. Hi, Ashley. Welcome. So let us see what we've got here in the banners. There we go. What a brilliant banner. Right, let's get back to the chat. Patty's popped in. Hi, Patty. Everybody is currently. I'm not burying no ex-wives under any patios. The patio is now in place. It's too late to bury anyone underneath it. But I like the make a killing joke. That's quite good. Tea Cakes is going to a house clearance guy to get some vintage action figures. Fair enough. I'm not doing anything at that time in the morning. Yes, I've seen that Zahir has got a toilet in his new shop. I enjoyed very. I hope that goes really well for Zahir. That looks like a really good opportunity there. I used to shop in Garstang a lot. When I lived up in Lancashire, I used to stop there on my way to Lancaster, funnily enough. So I'm pretty sure I know where that shop is. You need to tame down your gore. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I've got a volume button. I can turn up and down my volume. Brookside. What's Brookside about? All right. You're probably here because I thumped the keyboard. Right, anyway. So, what's in store for tonight? Well, basically, nothing. As always. We may get some guests on, we may not. I'm just going to get drunk and sit here and reply to my messages. Somebody's had a new kitchen on Instagram. There we go. That's the exciting news on Instagram. Question: prediction challenge winner. Definitely not going to be me, Derek, because I have done not even 100 listings this week. Wednesday was just a write-off due to the apocalypse. Yesterday was a Steve and Lana's wedding, and today I was not well. So I think I only did 11 listings today. How has my day been? I'm exhausted, Lana. I've worn myself out, but I have listed some stuff. I've packed and shipped some stuff. Still got more to do tomorrow. I've had various arguments. I picked up a few pieces of stock. Pretty much all of which is listed apart from a VCR. So did I miss the 90p? I've decided to do 95p rather than 99p pricing. After resisting it for a long time, I thought I would give it a try. I don't know if it's making any difference or not, but I've had my best ever week of sales. So perhaps it is making a difference. Although today has been a bit poor. I've only done about 50 quid today. But the rest of the week I was, over 200 quid a day until yesterday, and I did 180. So, perhaps it is making a difference. Don't know, but I'm certainly selling more. I'm making more money. Although, unfortunately, I then spent 200 quid on stock. Hence why I need to pay for the patio. Now, the builder is currently fitting that as we speak. Well, not as we speak. He's probably at home now. He's finishing it off tomorrow. Sorting out my fence as well, because that sort of blew over and neighbours aren't very happy about that. And then hopefully should be another 500 quid. I always done all right with a dinky. Always used to get that. Used to go over the day or so being listed. Yeah, my stuff's shifting. Still don't understand it really, but if it works, it works. I'm not going through and changing prices or anything on the existing listings though, because that involves actual. Are we talking reselling? Have we been talking reselling for what is going on? We've been talking reselling for 10 minutes here. This is a serious drinking channel. Local news headline: bus stopped after passenger has poo on bus. Excellent. I've done that on the train before, but they have toilet facilities there. Rebecca's found some pink acrylic paint. What are you going to do with that? I don't even know what. I don't use paint. Carol and Tea Cakes, Carol and Dave, I should say, are busy flirting in the chat. Right, let's get the link in the chat. There we go. Look at how good I am at that. I just did that with the touch of a mouse button. Stephen's popped in. That's Olivia. Ian, if you don't know, good evening, Stephen. We're up to 42 viewers now. Hello to my. If you're lurking, be brave and say hello. Even if you're watching on the TV, you can say hello on your mobile phone. We want to meet our lurkers. We want to new. If you're new here, say you're new and introduce yourselves. We're a friendly lot here. Got a friend that might want to hide a body soon. Yes, Rafia. I want to hide Carlos, as we know, but I'm not been involved in that. Just going to have to find someone else to dispose of Carlos's body. Everybody's saying hello to each other. Come on, newbies. If you're new, say hello. Don't be shy. Proper drinking with Andrew. Question. Oh, shit, I haven't played games for a while, have I? Would you rather be the only one dressed up at a party or the only one not dressed up? I'd happily be the only one not dressed up, bearing in mind the fact that my normal party dress is a Hawaiian shirt anyway and a pair of jeans. I think I could rock it whatever way it went. So, I don't think there'd be any issues there. Bloody flies. I'm surrounded by flies. I need to sort this hair out. I have to go to the hairdressers again. Oh, cute Caffey's popped in. Hi, Caffey. Looking beautiful as always. We've got Paul in as well. Chop, chop, busy, busy, work, bang, bang. Has popped in. Are you a bit rough today? I have been a bit rough, but I don't think it's down to the alcohol. I'm just sort of reaching burnout stage. Michelle's in as well. She snuck in. I didn't see Michelle. What if it was a fancy dress party? Would that change your answer? Well, I kind of guessed that that she was asking about a fancy dress party, Craig, to be honest. Hi, Jimmy. Jackson. Hi, Jack. Don's in. Hi, Don. Welcome. Somebody must have just finished because I've just gone up to 56 viewers. Thank you for joining us, folks. Anyway, what do we think of the new environment? No more sofa. I am now a professional. Here we've got the clothes storage. There we've got, I've done it right. There we've got the photography background. Here we've got the listing mothership. I'm not getting old. I'm still very young. I'm only 25. It's not as chilled without the sofa. Yeah, I can't be asked going on the sofa. I don't even know where the webcam for that laptop is gone at the minute. I've tried to find that. We miss Bertie. He's not here tonight. Is it Mother's? Because I'm not. No point having him while he can't use the garden. So he's at mother's until the garden is finished. Yeah, I'm tired today because I was up late sexting. That's immaterial to anything else. I'm joking, by the way. I wasn't really. I think I was asleep by 10:30, 11 o'clock, something like that. Didn't even last until the last train home. I was on the train before the last train home. That's how sensible I am now, folks. Looking very pro. Thank you, Jimmy. I am now a professional streamer. Not used to this level of tidy. Don't worry. Fear not, because I'm surrounded, as always, by a large amount of tat. So you're not missing out there. There's barely room for my feet. Hi, Julie. How are you? Welcome. I've picked up today this little fella for £1.50, which I've actually listed on the day of purchase for £21.95 because I do 95s now. Can I get a picture or two on the wall behind you? It was a brilliant day just for what I wanted. There was no orgy involving Rafia. That was my one suggestion. DBG says, I'm not staying. I'll be back later after kiddo's bath time. Why are you watching stuff that upsets you? We've talked about this before. If you want to watch something that's going to upset you, watch me. Much better. But yeah, there's obviously an anniversary today of the November the 9th terrorist attacks on the Twin Towers, 9/11. So yeah, very, very sad times. We are thinking of our American friends at this point in time and their anniversary. What was it, 2001, was it? 19 years ago. I've been to the Twin Towers, the site and the memorial and everything there. It was 9/11, that's the 9th of November, Stephen. 9/11, 2001, there you go, Kathy's confirmed it. I was in college at the time. September 11. It's bloody 9/11. Right. 11th of September. You just put 9/11. I remember I was in sixth form college at the time. Is that a fake tam booth? The black? No, that's my photography background. That's what I do. I've got my lights. Hang on. My lights are here, and my mannequins. That the lights are currently pointing the wrong way. The lights normally in the mannequin are normally there in front of that. As we can see, there's a little bit of stuff on the floor that I still need to tidy away, which is tomorrow's job. There we go. It's today, September 11th. I thought it was 9/11 today. Anyway, apologies then if I've got the date wrong and it's not 9/11 today. I thought it was. Right, where are we? Pat Dees did a live stream at the Fight 93 Memorial in Pennsylvania. Yeah, why would I have a pop-up tan? Do I look like I would have? Do I look like I'm tanned? New York 2 days before the attack. We're probably trying to get after you, weren't they, Queenie? Primary school. bloody hell, I forget you're younger than me. I was in sixth form college. It was our first day back of the second year in college, and nobody mentioned anything. Getting all kinds of weird texts throughout the day. None of the teachers said anything or whatever. Then I get back home and I think, oh, Die Hard, Nakatomi Plaza's on the TV. But it turned out to be not Die Hard and not Bruce Willis. So, yeah, I did think it was odd that Die Hard were on that time of day. I thought we might have had a video on or something, but yeah. Anyway, and then I'm watching all of that, aren't I? So, yeah, very strange. I was a contracts manager in charge of a Shadow Muppets when it happened. Now in charge of just one Muppet. And our age says that was a very sad day. So yeah, anyway, right. So we talk about something happier now. Now DBG's, bloody lowered the tone of drinking of Andrew already. 20 minutes in, and bloody want to cry now, don't we? So let's move on and talk about happier things. I can't think of any happier things, but I'm sure inspiration will strike. Hang on. My phone. Car was a young 27. I've been 16, I think. 16, 17, something like that. Queenie's having a baby. Are you? Bloody hell. And not with me. Congratulations. There, Queenie. It's time to play Guess the Price. I haven't had a sale. I can't pay Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. I've had no sales. Poor day today. I've sold 3 things. A friend's mug for £12.95. DVD box set that I picked up with Lana and Steve for £1. The other week in Ellesmere Port is sold for £9.99. And a Airfix kit is sold for £29.95 that I listed on Tuesday or Wednesday. Question, are you selling a boot sale on Sunday? Yes, that is the plan. I need to go to the unit and clear stuff out. Have I got Queenie pregnant? Am I going to be a father? Is this like how I find out that I'm going to be a father? Hi, Carl. Welcome. Damien sold the jigsaw that's also a clock. But that's all. The other told me that sold for like £150. Oh, I can send an offer to some buyers. Let's get this offer out. £10 off you can have. And there's no watches. Technological osmosis. I sold Pingu and Barney VHS and Hello Kitty House. Only £35. It's a slow Friday. Not really. He said, for God's sake. I thought it was going to be a dad then, Queenie. I thought I had somehow managed to impregnate you via the tube with you. Right, okay. Let's see if we can get some guests on then. If we can't, it's going to be an interestingly short stream. I sold the Clappers, Bagpuss and Ivy the Engine VHS yesterday. Making Halloween crafts. Halloween. God. I probably need to list some atmosphere board games, don't I? I need to find where they are and list those ready for Halloween. That's the only concession I make for Halloween every year. Listing some atmosphere board games that are normally worthless for about 20 quid. That does not say clappers. It's not my fault if you can't type it right. The Brum VHS. I've sold the Brum VHS before. We could play true or false. Go on then. Hit me. Tea cake. I've got an atmosphere to list yet. Now's the time, isn't it? Coming up to Halloween. Get them on. Although obviously don't compete with me because that is not allowed. In fact, nobody is allowed to put anything new on eBay from now until I've paid for my patio. Because that way at least they might sell something. I haven't got live chat on. I can't see the swearing. There we go. I have a Supergirl outfit to list. I've listed my Halloween costume. Well, I've listed my fancy dress costumes. Right. Here you go, folks. Anybody wants to buy any top quality products? The link for the Money Mental Emporium is in the store now. Help fund my patio, and we can play guess the price with whatever you purchase as well. Don't put stupid lowball offers in. They'll just get declined and annoy me. Probably shouldn't have said that because now somebody's going to do that. Don't think it's fitting it. I don't think. I honestly, I don't think anybody would ever want to see Derek in a Supergirl outfit. I think it would ruin the memory of Supergirl for the entire world. It's just not an image. That's not knocking Derek. He's a lovely looking chap. He just would not look good in a Supergirl outfit at all. So let's not suggest that ever, really ever. Oh, there's amazing Alexis. How are you? Looking beautiful as always. I'd love to see Queenie in a Wonder Woman outfit as well, to be fair. If you do wear one, Queenie, make sure I get the pictures. Question, Supergirl or Wonder Woman? That's a tough question, that, Lucas. That is a tough question. I think the answers to that can only be both. I would have both at the same time because, that's the level of man I am. Hi, Aaron. This is going to get confusing now. We've got two. Actually, no, we've only got the other one's Lucas anyway. Hi, Aaron. I hope you're well. We haven't got anyone live to do. You sent me a couple of Facebook, did you? Have I replied? So you have. A live auction on Monday night. Is this on your channel, is it, Alexis? Hi, guys. Is this like, this was a week ago?
buddy.
What's Chrissy retracted? Evening, sorry I'm late, still looking for Lucas. Oh, Kathy, you've sent Kathy some Facebook messages, not me. Well, that was confusing. Mrs. Lucas has popped in. I always used to think that was a cat. I now realise it's a picture of Mulberry. There we go. StreamYard links in the chat. Who's going live? Oh, Alexis is off. Take care. Wonder Woman 1984 looks awesome. You look better, Queenie. Hello, in that outfit, that would be perfect. Yeah. All right, let's see what else we have here. There we go. They're all being very quiet. This is far too quiet. What's going on? We've had half an hour live. We've had no carnage. We've had some serious reselling talk. And I can't. So, Sahir is back. He's back from the dog walk and warming up pizza from yesterday. Well, don't you eat your pizza cold? Cold pizza is ace. No, you've probably got some kind of onions on it. It is indeed a Bazinga hoodie, all the way from the Warner Brothers studios in America, in Los Angeles. When I was there 2-3 years ago, however long it was, it only cost me about $20. It's a reasonable price. It's been a little cold before, so I figured I would warm up by putting a hoodie on. Can't talk, I'm eating. Many of us eat live. The only reason I'm not eating live is because I managed to sneak in some fish and chips just before going live. Oh. See, I didn't refuse to answer it. I simply said my answer was both. Why should I be? Oh, I found my tape measure. I lost this the other day. Turns out it's been in front of my nose all the time. I did not refuse to answer. Just, oh God, yeah, poor Eric. That sucks. Yes, this is now drinking with a professional YouTuber. Adam. Hi, Z, welcome and good luck with the new venture. I'm telling you, Zahir's going to end up sleeping in there. It's going to be his new home. I'm looking forward to get to do my visit to the store and searching around for the invoices to find out who Sahir's wholesalers are when his back is turned. If it's who hotter than Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot is pretty awesome. I see Lucas has just typed in the question that C has already answered. Catwoman. don't think that was an option. You can't just pick Catwoman because it's your post-wedding day. Hi, GBP. Welcome. We're interesting on StreamYard. The good vibes emoji just says good vibes, which is actually what I need because I never understand emojis. Right. Somebody needs to come live. Otherwise, we can have the longest session of me just talking. Oi, give us a shout of this. You got to type in the chat for a shout out. If you don't type in the chat, you ain't getting no shout out. You can message me on Facebook. You can type in chat. It won't let you. Why not? You're not logged in. I'm having a conversation now. It's great. I can. Harley Quinn every day and twice on Sunday. That again wasn't an option. Okay, we're gonna have to play Would You Rather. Would you rather? I like my two screen setup. I love it. It's good. I can watch YouTube while listening. So while you was live earlier, Z, I was listening to you, and I was listing stuff on the other screen at the same time. It's brilliant. Because before I've only been able to do one or the other. Now I can do both. Ali's popped in. Hi, Ali. So yeah, really happy with the dual screens. And I'm talking to you now courtesy of a Blue Yeti microphone. Never go back. No, I can't. There's Anita. She's finally made it. What happened to it being Little Miss Me? Here we go. Doesn't she look gorgeous there? Hi, Lucy. How are you? You have the monitors on desk mounts, right? I've got I don't know what it's called. A bracket thing that they're both on. They're on like an. I'll try and show you. Hang on. Oh, they're on like this thing attached to it, and believe me, that took a long time for me to work out how to put together. A long time. Fashionably, let everybody say hello to Anita. But yeah, it did take me a while to work out how to put that down together, down on up to. I don't even know. I can't speak. Right, come on, people in the chat. Somebody must be brave enough to come on drinking with Andrew. We can't just have a night of me talking to myself. So when are the game streams starting? I've got to play among you. I don't have time to do the game. When I've got my employee working for me and I've got her trained up, I might have a bit more time to do stuff. But at the minute, just trying to push the business as far as I can go. I don't know where Peter is. I've not heard of him yet. Hi, Grant. This is Anita's first drinking with Andrew, by the way, folks. I'll leave that one to Krillin. Right, let's get a new banner on. There we go. Better than what's Fall Guys? I haven't watched any TV for a while. We nearly had a Krillin pop in then, but it disappeared, so I don't know if he made it or not. Congratulations to Stephen Lerner. Yeah, all right. Yeah, they've got married. Here we go. Hello.
Top of the morning to you, man. What's going on?
How are you?
Hanging in. This thing here. I hope this doesn't bounce around.
What the hell? You've got a smart shirt on there.
You know, I had what?
You got a smart shirt on there. What's going on?
A smart shirt?
Mm.
It's a regular shirt. But I had 2 different nationality lunches today. I just came back. I just had a burrito from this one place called Ay Caramba, which I like. It's like a little different kind of burrito. They put like a barbecue sauce in there, not like I don't know. It's a little different, and it's good. And they put like sautéed onions. I know you don't like onions, but
Jesus Christ, what are you doing to me?
Yeah, but these are really good onions. Anywho, and then I went back to that Greek place, and I had like, you ever have like, you know those, you ever had like baklava?
I have no idea what that is.
It's like a rolled pastry. It's like a flaky pastry rolled up and like dough, like they call it phyllo dough, and it's in like a honey it's like soaked in honey, and it's delicious. So I had 2 different. That's like a Greek, Mediterranean, Turks, whatever. Excuse me. So I had the Mexican, and then I had the what did I say? I had the Mexican, and then I had the Greek.
We have got a lady in the chat who sells gourmet cuisine. She may have more of an idea than me. She said she loves baklava. Oh, baklava.
Yeah.
I thought he said balaclava.
Balaclava? No, I think that means something else. No, baklava. Tomato. I don't know. You said potato, tomato.
Everyone's saying that how much they like. I don't think I've ever had it. It must involve onions if I've not had it.
What? Which one? The
balaclava.
The burrito? No, the baklava doesn't have the onions. The burrito has the onions. This son of a bitch. The burrito that this place makes, it's a little bit different, but it's good. It's called Ay Caramba. But it was in the neighborhood. I was at. I just dropped a video on my channel. I don't know if you checked it out, but
you've got a channel now. When did this happen?
What are you talking about? I post a video once in a while. Not as many as you, but I went to an estate sale in a very exclusive area. Not where I live, obviously. But a very, very, and the people in the backyard, they had a swimming pool and a tennis court in their backyard. Nice, right?
Jesus Christ.
What?
A swimming pool, and I can't even get a paddling pool in my backyard.
Yeah, they have both. They have the swimming pool and the tennis courts.
So presumably you just bought everything they had.
No, but see, that's the thing. Like, I make some videos on this about the estate sales. I know you guys don't have them. Which I think that I know people are going to get mad at me for saying this because they say, "Oh, Rob, you think you know everything about UK?" There has to be estate sales of some sort in the UK, and they have to exist. Maybe not on a large scale, but I'm sure.
What happens at an estate sale?
Okay, in America, where I go, okay. There's usually 2 different types of estate sales. The first type of estate sale is somebody dies, okay, and they have a whole house full of stuff. So grandma passes away, 90 years old. She has our whole house full of stuff from the last, since the war. Okay.
That's a house clearance. We
Okay.
do
Oh,
that.
okay. So, but that's a house clearance sale where you go into the house. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so you guys do. So when people have told me, I mean, look, I understand we have different names for things, but a rose by any name is still a rose. You
Thank
guys,
you for
charity
noticing.
shop is what?
I am indeed a rose.
Charity shop is a thrift store. It's the same. It's the same thing, just a different name.
Yeah.
So these so it's basically, like you said, house clearance sale where people go into the house, and a lot of times people look for a house. They call them a digger house, where it's the company because the company lets you dig through all the old boxes and all because it's some they had the house from turn of the century. Well, you know what I mean. So that's one type of sale. A lot of people look for those sales. They get antiques. Now, I particularly look for a sale. Can you hear me okay? Because I have
Yeah.
some noise. Can you hear me fine?
Yeah. Yeah. Carry
Okay.
on.
Okay, because my speakers are not. I'm on my phone. It's not so great. Anywho, then another type of sale, and that's called your estate, because when you when you pass away, what you have left over that you pass down is called your estate. I'm sure you guys use the same. I mean, most of our laws comes from your law, so
Yeah.
I'm assuming that you guys using the same terminology.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your estate, they have to hire a company to liquidate the estate. And that's what, and see, that's why I always tell people go to these sales, because usually the stuff that you find at the thrift store, charity shop, is the stuff that they didn't sell at the estate sale. So the stuff that they didn't sell at the sale, then they'll call the Salvation Army or whoever it is, and they'll come and like, I don't know, do you guys, is that worldwide, the Salvation Army? You guys have them
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
UK?
We do. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because they have, for people who don't know, it's it's an organization they help people who have substance abuse problems, and they help them get off of drugs and alcohol, or whatever it is. So that's what you're donating to.
I've sold drugs to the Salvation Army before.
Yeah, I'm sure if you show up to the back room of the Salvation Army, they'll get you some good merchandise. If
Yeah.
you show up with a flask, So now the other kind of sale which I go to, which I'm pretty sure this is, it's called a downsizing sale. Here's what a downsizing sale is. People who live mostly, say where I live in the Northeast, where it's very expensive, okay, or even other parts of the country. Somebody say somebody's a doctor or whatever, and it doesn't have to be wealthy, but I look for people who are wealthier. What they do is when they retire, let's say they have this big. If you've seen the picture, the house is a huge house, the one that in the video that I made. So what people do is, after they retire, they sell their practice or whatever it is. Now they're gonna move to usually a warmer climate, a place like Florida. Okay, I know you're familiar. You've been to the United States. So
Yeah.
people move to Arizona. They move to Florida, Arizona, other places like this, to avoid the weather. That's a much, the snow and everything, whatever it is. So they move to those places where it's cooler. Where it's warmer, where they don't have to deal with snow and everything. One other thing I wanted to mention was, and obviously when they move to places like Florida, they're gonna move to usually like a condominium, meaning like
An
a
apartment block.
complex where they what?
An apartment block.
Well, basically, because people when you're older, you don't want to have to deal with cutting grass and this and that and all that other stuff. So when you live in the complexes, the complex does everything. You don't have to worry about it, and cleaning this or doing that. So what that means is all the furniture, all everything, they can't take all that stuff. So that's what I look for. Guy who's a retired doctor or something like that, or retired, somebody who works on Wall Street on the stock market. people who have maybe, that's why I buy the suits, because you can, you buy them very cheap, because when I buy a suit, I'm competing against mainly people buying stuff for themselves.
Yeah.
So if there's a painting on the wall, anybody could buy the painting and put it on their wall, whether you're a reseller. Because like when you go to the charity shop, right? What percentage do you think are people who are resellers, and which percentage are people who just want to buy stuff for themselves?
I haven't got a clue.
Well, I mean, you could tell when you see people on their phone looking everything up profusely. I mean,
well, to be honest, in my charity shop, the biggest reseller there is me.
okay, but I'm saying in a general sense, you can. I know you talk to a lot of people.
Today, right? I go in my charity shop today, and they go, "Oh, we've got a nickname for you." And like, what? We call you Llangollen boy. What's Llangollen, man? So why is that? Because you always start off in Llangollen, then you come up here. It's like, how do you know my movements?
They know after a while. But like, even if I ask people in the chat, they have an estimation. They would say, okay, maybe 75% of the people are buying stuff for themselves. Maybe 20-25% are buying for resale. But it's the same thing. That's what I'm saying is when I buy a suit, it's very hard. It's unlikely that somebody's gonna walk in and they're gonna buy a suit. They like it and they say, "Oh wow, this suit fits me perfectly." It's unlikely that's gonna happen. So it's more likely for me as a reseller that I'm gonna be able to buy it and then sell it, because for me, I'll wait, however many months to sell the item.
Yeah. So you're basically saying that it's better to buy the suits before they get to the thrift store.
Well, yeah, you want to, at the clearance sale at the estate. Well, but and then there's another aspect to it also. Okay, a lot of times when you're dealing with these companies are a little bit smarter than the thrift store. So I don't know if your thrift stores, if they price things up, meaning like when they get like paintings, do they just put, okay, all paintings are $3 or £3, whatever, or £5, or do they go through each individual?
We'll look on eBay to see what something's selling for and price based on that.
They do that. You're saying? Yes. See, that's the thing is a lot of thrift stores around here, they sometimes do it, sometimes don't. Sometimes they're kind of big thrift stores. Like Salvation Army is pretty big, so it's like unless something stands out, they don't look up every single piece. But these companies are a lot smarter than the thrift stores, because that's their business. It's just antiques and this and that. But of course, you can kind of beat them too. You can kind of know what stuff is, and they don't know what it is. That's another thing too. Like we talk a lot about, those concert T-shirts from the 1980s. I think we were talking about that on a few episodes ago. A lot of times these are, older ladies running these shows, these sales. They're not really too familiar with the, like, they know about. Hold on one second. This son of a bitch is not hold on. They're not going to really know too much about concert T-shirts. The older ladies, because that's not what they know about jewelry, and they know about paintings, and they know about furniture, and they know about, glassware and stuff, like crystal glass, and whatever it is. But other stuff like that woman, like Leslie, who I talk about, you've heard me talk about this woman before, Leslie, right?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, she really doesn't know. And like, for example, stuff like to us, collectible toys like Ninja Turtles, that might be worth a lot of money, but that's not something she would really know about, because that's not, that's something that's newer. That's something from the 90s and the 80s. That's not really, to the older people, that's not really antique, even though it could be worth a lot more money than the other stuff that she thinks might be valuable, Excuse me. So what are you drinking now? Some Taurus?
No, I am on Strongbow Cloudy Apple. I'm retiring from Taurus. I've discovered the
You moving up,
hangover.
or are you just moving laterally?
Well, the hangover that it gives me is too bad.
Too much.
So
Now,
I'm
my
moving
friend used to drink this one.
more premium drinks.
I think it's a cider. Boddington's. Are you familiar with Boddington's?
Yeah, that's a beer.
Oh, that's a beer or a cider?
Yeah, that's a beer. Boddington's beer. It's a bitter.
Oh, I thought it was a cider.
Yeah, no, Boddington's
Okay,
bitter.
it's a bitter. Okay, because I thought it was a cider.
I haven't seen Boddington's
But not
in
that it was
years, though.
popular. I just knew one guy. I don't even know where
Apparently,
it's from.
Boddington's
But I
is
just
the
know.
king of Manchester.
Where's it from?
Manchester, apparently.
Oh, Manchester. Okay, I guess is that an area surrounding Manchester? Boddington, is that a town or something,
I have no idea.
or a sect? Oh, okay,
Could be somebody's surname.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We used to have this professor in college, and because in America we call it your last name. You say surname. We say what's your last name. So the professor, he used to always say to the student, "What is your surname?" And they say, "What? What is your surname?" And he's like, Joe? No, your surname. Oh, Joe Smith. Oh, yeah, that is your surname. He's like, oh, you mean my last name? He's like, your surname. Professor Mitchell. I used to love this professor.
Was he English?
What?
I assume he was English.
Well, he was Jamaican, but he probably might have studied in England because he had the English accent,
Okay.
or maybe he grew up in Jamaica at a private school or something, whatever it was. He didn't sound like a stereotypical, not like, hey man, not like, he was like he had like a British voice, like maybe,
Yeah.
He said, what is your surname?
So where are you off to now?
Did you say something to me? Because I'm like
Yeah.
buzzing in and out.
Where are you off to now?
I'm going back to my house. I gotta clean some stuff out of my truck. I gotta have my mom yell at me. She's not gonna yell at me because I just fixed the computer for her, so she's gonna be nice to me for a couple of days.
She
That's
can watch
usually how.
porn again.
What'd you say?
She can watch porn again.
No. No, actually, it wasn't the computer. I should be more accurate. It was the printer. I had a little crisis. I had a problem with the printer. It wasn't working right. And then actually, believe it or not, Tommy, I don't know if he's in the chat, I owe him because he's the one that helped me fix the printer. I was actually at a point where I was about to buy a new printer, but he was able to go through the because I was getting all these error this, error that, whatever it is. I don't know if you're good at fixing computer hardware or whatever.
I pay people.
You what?
I pay people to handle these problems.
Yeah. So, but usually what happens with a printer that was all, it was a printer, like a cheaper Canon printer. With this, usually if you take it to someone to try to fix it, it's usually better just to buy a new one, because the printer is already so many years old. The printer was only $69 at the store. So for $69, but still, I didn't want to spend another $69. I'd rather, but so I'd rather spend 20 minutes having Tommy help me fix it over the phone. So I just held the phone, I just put this thing and I showed him the codes, and then for like 20 minutes he broke my balls, told me what to do. But then I got it fixed. Now it's working fine. So how's the coronavirus doing over there? Are you guys doing better, worse, or it depends on the town?
Worse.
Really worse.
We are no longer allowed to meet in groups of more than 6 people.
Oh, so
And
those
then,
places like Witherspoon's are back closed again?
nope, still open.
But but you said not more than, so they can have 6 people in there?
No, they just you can't sit on a table with more than 6 people.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not a big deal. I mean, how many people I mean, how often are you gonna have 6 people that?
Well, when I go out, I have about 20 or 30 people following me.
Really? Oh,
I'm a
wow.
very popular man.
Yeah, usually a restaurant here, what I think where I live on the island, um, we have 50% capacity. So whatever it is on, and then what they do is I think they take out, basically most restaurants just take out half of the tables. So if they have 10
Yeah,
tables, they take 5 out, and then you have 5 tables in there spread out. That's basically more or less what they do. But there's a big issue and I know you guys had the same issue with Wales and England, because the pub owners in Wales were really, I watched all the videos. They were very upset because all they have to do is drive right down the block and go to England, and the pub in England is open and the one in Wales was closed. And that's what's happening here in New York City. The restaurants are closed in New York City. They're just opening up, like in next week they're going to open up,
yeah.
or 2 weeks from now. So that's
But
why
don't you eat
yeah,
in your pub? You eat in your pubs
sorry.
anyway, don't you? You eat in your pubs anyway, don't you?
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying. I mean, whether it's food or not food, I mean, I'm just saying it's the same difference. There's no indoor seating. You can have outdoor drinking, seating, whatever it is.
Well,
But
we as of Monday, we are now being forced to wear masks in Wales, which we hadn't been before. So,
but wear mask where? Like in what? And you mean like in a grocery store?
in a shop, yeah.
Yeah. Well, because obviously in a bar or a restaurant, you can't wear a mask because you can't stuff your face with a mask. There's no
No,
way to.
no, not unless you've got a massive hole in it. Anyway,
I know. Of course, you see people online. They'll have like their mask on with a little straw. You know those little bar stirrers.
yeah.
And have like a little, the tiny little straws. So it's like they're sucking up their drink with their mask on. Oh man. But now, what about the other country? I mean, do you pay attention at all? Like, because I know everybody was focusing on Sweden, because I know Sweden, they don't have the mask rules, and they don't have I believe their restaurants never closed. I believe.
I don't know what's going on across the rest of the world now. I've stopped paying attention to the news.
I don't blame you. I wish I could.
There's nothing until the news comes along and says we've cured the apocalypse. I can't be bothered watching it.
Well, the big news is now
If it
Trump's
says
daughter.
Trump's what?
The the daughter. Of course, obviously, you know who the daughter is for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
She announced that she's going to take the vaccine, whatever it is, next month or whenever it comes out. That she's going to take it. That she's going to take it on live television.
Jesus.
To show like I'm gonna do it. Like not just. Well, who knows if it's gonna be the real vaccine in there? Maybe it's just the placebo. But she says she's gonna take it.
I am not going to take the vaccine until I'm convinced it won't turn me into a zombie killer.
Yeah, well, I don't know how far that place is. I mean, obviously that's one thing you probably had seen on the news. The British company, they just stopped all their trials because one of the people got very sick from the vaccine, AstraZeneca. I'm sure you're familiar with them, right?
They've paused one of the trials. They haven't stopped everything. They got lots of trials.
Yeah, because I know they probably But I'm sure they're a huge company in Britain. I mean, right? Aren't they huge, right?
Hi, Sam. Probably more internationally renowned.
Oh, they're not originally from Britain?
No, they are. It's just that we don't really know who anyone is.
Oh, Yeah, I think they do that on purpose.
Apparently, it was down to an autoimmune condition anyway, so they're carrying on.
Oh, you mean that guy who had maybe a condition? I mean, I'll wait to see a few months to see how everybody's doing with the vaccine. I don't need to be first in line with the vaccine. Do you usually get the flu shots or no?
No, well, I'm entitled to them, but I never take them.
Yeah.
I believe that I am immune to everything anyway. That is why I've
I don't get the flu shot. I never take the flu shots ever. I hate shots. Who the hell wants to get a damn shot? I hate that.
It's the future now, though. But I'm convinced that these vaccines are going to turn people into zombies.
Literally or figuratively?
Literally. That's going to be the next apocalypse. The zombie apocalypse is going to happen.
Oh! So this is how the zombie apocalypse is going to happen. People are going to get sick, and then have to take this vaccine that turns them in. Okay, that's interesting. I never thought of it that.
Trump's daughter will turn into a zombie alive on TV.
Yeah, but then that would defeat the purpose, because if you're trying to turn everybody into a zombie, it would have to be a slow process where everybody takes it and then slowly turns into a zombie. Because if she instantly turned into a zombie, then nobody else is going to take it.
Yeah, but she'll just spread it anyway by biting people.
I have a feeling that if Trump's daughter was a zombie, I still think you would let her bite you.
No. I did not want to be a zombie.
Okay. Even Trump's beautiful daughter?
No, even then, not going to be a zombie.
I know you probably don't see that many. Is she very tall, or she just has high shoes? I think she looks like she's like 6 feet tall.
I think she's probably quite tall.
Yeah. Oh man. So where's everybody? Where's what's this guy? Oh, the guy building the shed in the backyard. What's his name?
What, Steve?
No.
Oh, do you mean Bill? Bill's still building his shed, apparently.
Yeah, Bill is still building. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool back there. He's got to put insulation in that thing. You know. Yeah, he's got a nice big house back there. Not big.
I'm building a shed.
Really?
Yeah. Have you not seen the pictures on Instagram of my patio that's going on?
I gotta take a look. I might have missed it. Sometimes you go on Instagram. What happens? You click on one thing, and then what do you see? Women, and then you
Hot
end
women.
up. It's such a what?
See hot women. That's what you see.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that you look at one, and then all of a sudden it's 20 minutes later, and then you're like, man, I just wasted this time looking at these women who, the chances are they don't really look like that. I've seen people that they have these special filters. They know how to take the whatchamacallit, the Photoshop or whatever it is. They know how to remove it, so they could say, oh, the woman, her breasts are really not like that, and she doesn't have 6-pack abs and doesn't have this and doesn't have that. That they know how to take all that away.
I must be honest. I am very heavily photoshopped. Normally, I look a lot more attractive than this. But
you put some muscle on there.
I actually look like a young David Hasselhoff.
Did you used to, well, I'm trying to think, was that on? No, maybe it was over. Well, you probably saw it in on the reruns, the Baywatch, right?
I used to watch Baywatch when I was a kid.
Yeah, that Pamela Anderson. Oh yeah, she was the household name. She was the household name. But you're like, oh wow, it's this woman's like Pamela Anderson. The pride of Canada.
Todd's popped in. Hi, Todd. NMG's here. Hi, NMG. Kez is here. Hi, Kez. Car Boot Chris has popped in.
Right, let's see who's here.
Uh,
How about Dave? Is he around?
yeah, he was in earlier.
Oh, what time was it? Like 11 o'clock for you guys?
Just coming up to 10 o'clock.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Okay. I always forget if it's 5 hours, 6 hours. Watch Okay, Peter Ray. Watch Baywatch in the 90s. But yeah, Knight Rider. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
David Hassel. I always wanted that car, you know. But I didn't. That was a Trans Am. I had a Mustang, not a Trans Am.
I love a Mustang.
Yeah, but the isn't the gasoline, the petrol is a lot of money, right? Don't you talk about how much the petrol is?
If I'm buying a Mustang, I'm not going to be bothered about the cost of petrol.
Well, what do you mean? But still, it's expensive. I remember. I'll give you a date. 1998. Okay. I used to have the what?
I said okay.
Okay, I used to have a Mustang. It was like an 87 Mustang, and this was in 1988, right? I mean 1998, and I used to spend $5 a day on gas, and people used to think I was crazy out of my mind because it was about $35 a week. I used to spend because people used to spend like $15 a week on gas, and people thought for me to spend 35, like, oh my God, how are you spending that much money? But of course, when I was a kid, I wanted the Mustang, that with the muffler, blah, 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 and then I would take off and whatever it was, and then race people on the highway.
As you do.
What?
I said, as you do.
How'd I do racing people?
Yeah.
Not good at all. My muffler sounded good, but I didn't have that much because I didn't have that much work done to the car. And it wasn't even the one I had was like an automatic transmission. It wasn't even a manual transmission. So, the manual is much faster than the automatic. The automatic really is not that much fast. It's not as fast as the manual. But it was still cool. I had that car, but I used to spend a ton of money on gas. I know you probably spend. I'm trying to think. You said you spend what is it like $3 a liter or something like that? $2 a liter.
I'm spending about 30, at least 30-40 pound a week on diesel for the Land Rover, and that's just going to the post office and back.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's just the yeah, and you have like a mid-size. It's like a mid-size SUV, not a giant one. Is that's not the smallest Land Rover? That's a middle one, right?
I have. It's probably the smallest one that they did at the time.
Yeah, but now they have smaller ones.
I think so. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Land Rover range for a while.
Yeah, my neighbor over here, she's got a lot of money. She's got a newer one, but she's not here now. She's got it's a small Land Rover. It's just I can't afford no. We don't have any new cars. Not my house. But my neighbor, she's got a lot of money, so
I've never had a new car.
Nah, I would never buy it. I gotta fix this thing up. I know you don't know about fixing cars, but my thing was starting to overheat the other day. I'm losing antifreeze. I don't know what the hell is wrong. It's running rough, and it's always you're at an impasse. It's like, all right, I have a truck. It's 20 years old. It's beat. I beat it up, but I love it. You know me. I talk about how much I love this truck, but at the same time, it's like, do you want to put? Is it worth to put a lot of money in, or just buy another one? But this is a Ford truck. I love it, man.
You need a Land Rover.
Yeah, but this is more size. I love it so I could stretch out my my legs. I love this. My legs. I'm stretching out like this. I got plenty of room to stretch out. I don't have to, I can lean back. Look at this. I'm so relaxed. Everything's in the right spot. You see, like here, you see the armrest is here. The other armrest is here. I could fall asleep in this. I could sleep if I had to. If my parents threw me out of the house, I could sleep in here.
Is that the future then?
I don't know. I could sleep in here or I could sleep in my basement, but I think I'd rather sleep in the car than the basement. I don't know.
Hey, Glock.
I don't know which one is worse. It is Glock.
I just sleep in my bedroom. It's much easier.
Yeah. Welsh Wonder, Reselling Polly, Lorna. Passion Wagon. Yeah, we call it Shaggin' Wagon. Or you call it Shaggin' Wagon, right? Is that what you call it over there?
Passion Wagon.
Not Shaggin' Wagon?
No, I've never heard of anything called a Shaggin' Wagon before.
Now you're breaking my balls, right? Isn't that what Austin Powers calls it?
Is it? I don't know. I've never heard of that before.
Austin Powers?
I've heard of Austin Powers. I haven't heard of a Shaggin' Wagon before.
Kidding. Well, I thought that's where it came from. I don't remember where I saw it. I used to love those movies.
I don't know if he's going to do another
crappy
one. A movie's a thing again now.
I know, right? Yeah, remember those places? It's called movies. Yeah.
Remember, you could go to the cinema and watch stuff.
Yeah, but I had, it's funny. Even before that, I haven't been. There was like maybe 10 movies. I was like, oh, I want to go see the Avengers. Didn't go see it. Now it's out of the theater. Oh, I want to go see this one. Not in the theater. Then you have to. Here in America, it's like it's in for like a week or two, and then by the time you turn around, then it's gone.
Tom, the English Pickers, popped in. Hi, Tom.
Let me see here, the chat. I gotta hit another button. I can see who's in the chat. Martin Sheridan, Polly, Peter Ray, Tom. Who else is here? Huracan, Ian. Do I know? Now, do you get a breakdown how many people from the UK and how many Americans? Or it doesn't tell, like on your analytics?
It tells me like over the course of a month.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, not like per video. You can't say, oh, I did.
It might do. I've never looked.
Oh, I'm sure you know.
I never. I
know you're more concerned about your UK audience than the American audience.
No, the only analytics I look at are the revenue ones.
But it's funny whenever I go on, like, was it last night? When I go on with Tommy and Tracy, it's funny how he starts the show late at night at 11 p.m. starts the show, and then goes till like 4 a.m. But it's funny because the whole crowd changes. It starts all American, and then by the time the show is ending, all the people from the UK are watching the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, people just woke up from the UK.
I just missed out on it this morning by a few minutes.
Yeah.
The show finished 3 minutes ago. I was like, oh, great, I've missed that then.
Yeah. It was hilarious. Yo, so if you want a good laugh, you can go back and watch like the last 20 minutes and breaking my balls, fixing my printer. It was actually pretty hilarious. But thank God he fixed the fuck. I know I'm going on and on about this damn printer, but it's only because my mother was breaking my balls so much about the printer that she broke, or not that she even broke. She changed the settings somehow, and then when you try to print, it would get an error symbol, and then when people and you know how it is when somebody changes settings or something, for you to go back in and find what they changed, and when they don't know what the fuck they did, then it's like, oh my God, it takes hours and hours to fix whatever it is. yet. I got to clean this car. I bought some supplies. I got to clean the car out. I use these here. These Armor All wipes.
I pay someone to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna pay somebody too, but I have some.
You must
What?
have some Mexicans around there who are looking for work.
Yeah, and that's what I did too. Yeah, I have that guy Orlando. I have some videos of me and Orlando. He comes to my house. We cut a tree down in the backyard last week. Hondurans, be specific, Hondurans. And then you get a Salvador. We don't have Mexicans over here. We have Hondurans and El Salvadorians. The Mexicans live elsewhere. They live in different cities. But that one guy who helps me, because I told you I have that guy Orlando, which is not even his. That's only his made up name anyway. What happens is
I didn't think he was born with the name Orlando, to be honest.
No, he got it probably from somebody. He's probably an actor in Honduras somewhere or something, or some guys make up names that are like soccer players or something, you know. And
or maybe
you know.
He's named after the theme parks.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does wear that T-shirt that says. Yeah, maybe he saw that on TV or something. Oh, Orlando, Florida. Oh, that's a nice name. I'll give myself the name Orlando, Florida. So, a lot of times he has a business too. He has a swimming pool business. So what happens is he does the cleanups. He cleans out the swimming pools and all that stuff. So a lot of times he needs supplies for the swimming pool business. He needs parts. He needs other stuff, or he'll need parts for his truck and everything. So what I'll do is I'll order the parts online for him, and then he'll come to my house and help me do some yard work and stuff to fix stuff around the house, for barter. Sounds fair, right?
Fair enough.
Yeah, because if he needs a muffler for his truck, the muffler at the store here is maybe $200, okay? But on eBay, I can order the same muffler for brand new for $75, $80. So if he comes in, what?
What stops him from doing that?
Well, you kind of need like credit cards, address, and like information that has, you know what I mean.
You're saying that? Are you saying that he may not actually be in the country entirely legally?
Not entirely. No, not entirely. So, so this way. So think about this. So for him, if let's say the muffler is $200, but now he's only paying $80 for the muffler. Okay. So in his mind, if he comes to my house and does say an hour's worth of yard work at the house, that's $120 for 1 hour.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money, no? So that's the way he sees it. He says, "Oh, you know what? Come here for 1 hour, and I can save." And also, like I have to pay. He gets when you drive with the truck, and you go over bridges. I don't know. Well, you guys, I don't know how you guys do your. How do you do your tolls? Do you have to pay there, or does it pay with the computer?
We only have like a couple of tolls. Most of our roads are toll free.
Oh, because you pay with the gasoline. That makes sense. I see what you're saying. Like the bridges. Well, you guys really don't have that many bridges. I mean, because you're not really going nowhere. I mean, you guys are all on the same piece.
We have plenty of bridges. We've got a lot of rivers and stuff to cross. But
yeah, you're right. Yeah, I never thought of that. Yeah, rivers. Yeah, but there's small bridges. It's a small, right? What'd you say?
Didn't say anything.
But but the rivers but they're not long rivers. They're long rather. There's long rivers, but they're not. Are they very wide? Like nothing like the Mississippi River or something like that, right? You guys don't have like something huge.
I don't think we have as big as the Mississippi now. That goes like.
No, I don't mean as far as length. I'm just talking about as width. Because to travel.
I've no idea how wide the Mississippi is.
Yeah, pretty fucking wide. Oh, but what was it saying? what the hell is it? Oh, so anyway, we have a lot of like bridges here going, say, from New York, where I live, to mainland USA. Because we live, like I said, we live on an island. So, to get from here to the mainland, you have to go through a few bridges. So now when you go over the bridge, the tolls are actually very expensive. Some bridges could be like almost $20 just to go over one bridge. That's very expensive. But if you're a resident of that area, then sometimes they give you a special break, because if you have to take that bridge every day, then they give you a special discount. But you pay. They have something it's called like Easy Pass, and I'll show you real quick here for people who are curious about the United States. Is that too dark? Is it? Can you see that thing? That's my window.
I can see a blob.
Yeah, that thing. It's called the Easy. I don't know. It's dark, whatever it is, but it's called Easy Pass. So basically, it's like a sensor that when you go through a bridge, it scans the sensor, and then they take it out of your account, the amount. So basically for him, he doesn't have this thing. So what they do is they take a picture of your license plate, and then they send you in the mail. They send you an actual bill.
Yeah.
But then you have to go online and pay the bill. So I'll go online for him, and I'll pay the bill that he has for the what's it saying? I'll pay the bill for him for Orlando. But now. Yeah.
Basically, you're supporting the black market economy here in the United States.
Well, not alone. I mean, a lot of people are,
Not alone.
There's a lot of people like me, I'm not the only one. But this guy, he's a good guy. This is the kind of guy, he's hardworking. Let me tell you something. You would get more exhausted just watching him work than actually doing the work yourself.
Yeah.
This guy works like they call it like like a devil, like the Tasmanian devil.
Yeah.
Like this guy is like, this guy works a lot, because he'll do that work at my house or the swimming pool, and then at nighttime works in a restaurant as a busboy. Is that what you call it, a busboy in England too, or in UK?
We don't know.
But you know what a busboy is, right?
Not a clue.
Okay, so what happens is when you go to a restaurant, not a pub, it could be a pub or even a fancier restaurant. The waiter takes your order or whatever it is, but then when you're done eating, the busboy comes up and cleans up your table.
Here, just the waiter does it.
So he doesn't have an assistant with him?
No.
Okay. Yeah, here, the waiter, you have the waiter, and then you have like an assistant waiter who's the busboy. He's the one, maybe he's going to, he's responsible to maybe fetch you a basket of bread or a glass of water or something like that. But he's not the guy who's telling you the specials or anything. He's not taking your order, your dinner order. He's just there to.
Same guy, same person.
Yeah, one guy you have. Oh yeah, because it's different in America. It's different, But this guy, they always have a busboy in general. But sometimes these guys at some places they make a lot of money. If the place, because what happens is they get a percentage of usually they get like 20% of the tip. So if the waiter gets let's say there's a table, the check is $250 and they leave a $50 tip. Okay. The waiter, gets that $50, but then that waiter has to give like 15 to 20% of that tip to the busboy, and then like another 5% gives to the bartender for making the drinks for the table. You know what I mean? So that whole tip, he doesn't.
We got another guest popping in. Hi, Sam.
Hi.
How are you?
Welcome to my pit cave.
I was going to say there's like a huge amount of stuff there. You've been working hard. Wow.
That's nice. Is that a death pile?
That is all stock that I've sourced in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it's just don't even. I can't even get in here. I have to clamber over shit to get in here.
But you call it death pile, right? Or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the death pile.
Did you have a couple of pints or a couple of Chardonnays yet tonight?
I am on Southern Comfort.
Oh, excellent.
Southern Comfort. That's the last thing I thought you would be drinking is Southern Comfort. And what? When cola?
Yeah. Well, Diet Coke. Yeah.
Diet Coke. Yeah, I got my Diet Coke here, but no Southern. No, we call it. If you're cool, the cool kids, they call it SoCo.
They call it what? SoCo.
SoCo and lime. They put a little lime with SoCo. That's the. Sorry.
It's rather that or Jack Daniels.
Oh, I drink Jack Daniels, and gin. But it doesn't look like you have any ice in there. Where's the ice? Did it melt?
No. I forgot to put some in the freezer.
Yeah. So I drink I like Jack and Coke, or I like Jack and ginger. But actually, my favorite in ginger. Do you guys drink Captain Morgan over there or no?
Yeah.
It's a British drink.
Yeah.
So I drink Captain Morgan and ginger ale. That's my favorite as a mixed drink. That's my favorite.
And ginger ale. Wow.
Captain and ginger ale, a highball.
I'm gonna have to try that. That just sounds wrong.
Now, Sam, where do you live? What town?
I live in the north of the UK.
But where? Close by him?
Manchester.
By Andrew?
Not so far from
that's
Andrew. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about say 30-40 minute drive from Andrew.
Okay, all right. So that's close. 40 minutes is close by. I would consider that close.
It's just down the road to you, isn't it? Yeah. We consider it a day out. That.
That's a trip. That's brilliant.
That's a day out.
That's because you say you have no highways there.
No.
That's because you guys you don't have a highway.
That's a day out for us. For you, it's just nipping to the shop, isn't it?
Yeah, well, here that's the thing. We built plenty of highways here. That's the one thing. I mean, where you gotta remember where I am. I live east, which is kind of weird because you would think of New York as being on the East Coast,
right.
But I live east of New York.
Right. Okay.
So where I am, I'm in the suburb. It's not as still busy, but not super busy. If I went west into the city, for me to travel just a couple of miles would take, especially right now, it would be hours.
Really?
I couldn't get to. If I looked at Google Maps right now, it would probably take me an hour and a half to get to New Jersey, to get to the other side of New York City. It would probably take me an hour and a half, and it's only 20 miles.
That's why you need
a
helicopter. You wouldn't have these problems.
I know. You had your own personal jets and all that. Yeah.
I'll tell you a funny story. Somebody put online on Instagram or Twitter or something, because you guys have the Uber over there, right? You guys use Uber?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So this one girl was putting on her thing. She lived in the city in Manhattan, was trying to go to the airport, which is in Queens, which is just over a bridge. And it was faster and less expensive. Think about this. This is crazy. To take the Uber helicopter from Manhattan to JFK Airport, which is Queens. I think that's where you came. Didn't you go to? Weren't you there, Andrew, at JFK Airport? Yeah. So from Manhattan to JFK Airport, it was cheaper and faster to take a helicopter than it was a regular taxi cab. The not taxi cab. The Uber vehicle. Regular car.
Yeah.
What's up?
Uber's quite new over here, isn't it, really? We got an Uber Eats the other day for the first time. We got a KFC from Uber Eats.
Yeah.
Like, we go on to Uber Eats over here and we've got something like two places to choose from, because it's quite new over here, Uber Eats. So, So got
I've
me.
had a couple of
Hey,
KFC.
got those dead quick. We ordered it and it were here like 10 minutes later. It was like freaking hell. That's amazing.
They always have at least an hour's wait here. But if you go in the KFC in person here, it's about an hour to get served.
Oh my god, really? I was
People
in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, but what's great about Uber, because I talked to the merchants about Uber, what they love about the Uber is that there's so many from the merchant standpoint, is that there are so many drivers available. So once, like, let's say you put the order in for, you want to order a Subway or you want to order McDonald's or whatever it is, KFC.
People that were over there,
You
got hated up the bum.
How's that sound? Okay. You put the order in, and the driver gets to the restaurant before the order is even ready.
Yeah.
Because it's so. That's why you get the order so fast, because it's like the driver is literally waiting for the order to be even prepared. It's not even done yet. So that's why when you get it El Rapido, because what was I gonna say? So because the guy was telling me he one guy who has you guys have Subway, right? Is that what you have?
Yeah.
Subway.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's another chain we have here called Blimpie. It's not as popular. It's a little bit better quality, but there's very few of them. And the guy, he was telling me, he's like, yeah, when I get the order in from the Uber, he's like, I have to wait 5 minutes and then hit the button to accept. He's like, because if I hit it right away before the sandwich is made, the guy's gonna be sitting here for 10 minutes waiting for the sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a great technology. Look, I know that, and what's happening is Uber is under a lot of attack in California, way on the other side of the country, which is very unfair. They're getting treated unfairly, and ultimately, it's gonna hurt, and it happens in Europe too. But ultimately, the one it's gonna hurt the most are the part-time people who really need that extra income as drivers, and B, or people who can't get another job, and B, it's gonna hurt the people stuck at home. Let's say you have a sickness, okay, and you're a lot of people, they don't want to go out of the house because of coronavirus, because maybe you have some type of underlying condition. They say if you have diabetes or something, that you're more likely to die from coronavirus, so you don't want to leave. But now when you have Uber, boom, the food, it just comes right to you.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you probably get a lot more choice over there than we get over it. I mean, I don't know about you, Andrew, but we've got very little choice here where we are.
We got 7 places on it.
We have like Subway, KFC, and I think that's it where I am. You know what I mean? It's like 2 places sort of thing. Oh,
now, how far are you from the city? From Manchester itself, the downtown? How far are you?
I'm about a half an hour drive. So
you're technically in Manchester itself or outside the city limits?
I'm actually classed as Merseyside where I live now. I'm on the border of like Merseyside, which is Liverpool, and Manchester. I'm right slap bang in the middle.
Yeah, because I'm curious. Just that if you ever just playing with it, if maybe you put in your postal. I don't know if it goes by what postal code or. So if you just put in your old postal code from when you were in Manchester.
Yeah.
And to see how many more, because you know what might happen is the way the merchants might have it set up is they only deliver to certain postal codes. Yeah. Because they can't have one that's too far away, because if you are at a postal code too far, the food is going to be like ice cold by the time they get it, you know? Yeah. So
my postcode is not that much different to where I was before, though. Even though I'm in a different borough, I've still got a Manchester postcode, even though I'm in Liverpool. It's really, really odd how it works in.
Oh, really?
Where I live, it used to be part of Manchester, and then it moved over to Merseyside. Oh, it's just really, really weird to explain, but it's I'm sort of like slap bang in the middle sort of thing. So, but
okay. Now, is Liverpool considered a larger? I mean, Manchester is are they both the same as far as population and density wise? Liverpool, or is Manchester a little bit more industrial? What's the difference between Liverpool and Manchester?
I've never looked into the size of it. I mean, I don't know if you have, Andrew, or anything, but I would have.
Manchester's a bigger population than Liverpool.
Right, yeah. There you go then.
But as far as the nature and the culture
Liverpool is a nicer city. It's a nicer city. It's very cultured. Whereas Manchester seems to be more like a mini London, where the very everybody's busy doing their own thing, getting on with their own thing. You know what I mean? It's like where Liverpool are more friendly, the more I don't know, can't explain it. I love Liverpool, love it.
But now is one like does Manchester have like factories there in Manchester, and then the other one doesn't have factories?
Yeah, I'd probably say it's a little bit more built up than Liverpool. Would you, Andrew?
Yeah.
There's always, when you're going in on train, there's always like loads of building work going on all the time. Yeah, it's like
Liverpool was a city that the government considered leaving to rot during the 80s. So
yeah,
really,
and it's a beautiful city. Lovely architecture and everything. Liverpool, yeah.
Because I know people, if you work in banking, like I know London, that's where people working, if they work in, I'm assuming insurance too. That's probably where insurance is in London. Like I don't know industry.
You've got Lloyd's of London, which is probably one of the biggest insurers in the world.
That's in London, obviously, because they're Lloyd's of London. That's what I'm saying. Like the only thing we know Liverpool. I mean, that's where the Beatles are from, right?
Yay!
That's the only thing that we know Liverpool for.
Yeah,
is
the Beatles.
What about the football club?
And actually, I actually was rooting for Liverpool football because I like their manager. So I think he's a really good manager. So I was rooting for them because of what's his name? What's the guy? Jurgen Klopp. I'm familiar with him. And he's got a really good personality. He's a good coach. Whatever it is. So, and we kind of cheated them out of a championship in the Champions League, Bayern Munich. So he's good personality. I actually feel bad. I actually feel bad for Jurgen Klopp. We kind of cheated them out of a championship in the Champions League.
But he's got personality. There we go.
I mean, is it not? It's not. I don't need a mask then.
I was going to say, what you do with a mask on?
I wasn't sure. I'm so confused now.
No, it's groups of six or more. You need a mask. You don't need a mask for 4 or less.
They don't use our age.
So we're okay.
You need a mask indoors.
We've got what? Sorry.
You got to wear a mask indoors. You're doing it perfectly.
Brilliant. I thought I got it right.
But you're not actually supposed to touch the mask.
What?
You're not supposed to touch it when you're wearing it.
Well, how does that work?
But you basically don't touch it.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a way you're supposed to take it off, like if you're skilled. But that's why I go like this. You see here. See, I leave this part down. You see this bottom?
Oh,
you go like this.
Ah.
Yeah.
I got him.
We're going back into a semi-lockdown on Monday. Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's fantastic.
Exciting. Come on,
but now, what does that semi-lockdown mean?
Oh, God knows. I don't know. I've lost count. I don't know. There's like you can't meet in more than 6 people, and it's just crazy, isn't it?
But yours are regional. I know. Andrew, weren't you saying it's regional? Like the people in Blackpool don't have the same as people living in London or whatever. It's completely different.
Lockdowns,
different restrictions for different areas. Yeah. Just crazy. What's it like over there, Krillin, where you are at the moment?
Well, we actually have. That's the thing is like we actually have different states. Hence the term United States.
Yeah. So
that's the. It's usually goes by state rather than like city, county, whatever. Now we have like I don't know if you were listening before, but I was mentioning to Andrew how a lot of restaurant owners were very upset. Like where I am, like I told you, I live on Long Island, which is east of New York City. So our restaurants are allowed to open at 50% capacity. So
Right.
they could just take half the tables out and leave half the tables in, and then they're okay. Now, if you live in New York City, you can't. There's no indoor dining. Only
No.
dining on curbside or back
Yeah.
patio, whatever it is. But of course, it's harder for people to in New York City because of the density. Not as many places are able to put tables on a sidewalk or tables in a backyard because of But here in Long Island, we have more room. So the point I was trying to make is that the restaurants are very upset that are the borderline restaurants. If you're on New York City and you're on the Long Island border, Nassau County, all your customers are all just driving 5 minutes down the road to Nassau County.
Yeah, that's pretty shit, that, isn't it?
Yeah, because then this way you can have the what was I going to say? This way you can have the indoor dining. You know, I mean, so hold on.
I mean, I've been outsourcing today with a friend, and we usually go to a couple of places, and they've both been shut. One was completely shut, and one was just takeout. So we ended up going a bit further down the road and ended up going to a little cafe, and it was fine. You know, we sat and had something to eat and stuff. But yeah,
indoor or outdoor? You ate, Sam?
We ate indoors, but we usually go to a cafe that was closed.
Outdoor.
And then we went down the road to a chip shop, which usually has indoor dining. That was closed. Well, it was open, but only for takeout. You could go and not sitting in the street eating my fish and chips. So we went a bit further down the road, and there was a little cafe that was open just as normal. So we went in there.
Mm-hmm. So when you say cafe, that means mainly just outdoor cafe.
No, indoor. That's inside, yeah.
Indoor.
No, it's not like a cafe in Europe.
No, it's just a cafe to us. It's just like a shop that you go into, but you sit down and eat.
Yeah, we call that a restaurant.
Oh right, we just call them cafes over here.
It's a cheaper restaurant. You don't get waiter service.
Yeah, no, you don't get waiters. Well,
service.
Actually, you did today. So. Yeah.
We call that. Yeah. You guys have that Panera bread?
Oh no, what's that?
Oh, I'm surprised. You should look that up online. I'm surprised you guys are not getting that. You probably get that soon. Yeah, it's like what you do is you order your meal, and then they bring it. Then they kind of like bring it out, and you stand on, and then you take it to your table. Some places they actually bring it out to your table, but that's it. But you order with somebody. But they make these different breads and different stuff. But it's kind of like it's nicer than it's a higher quality food, obviously, than like a McDonald's. You know, it's not like crap food, but it's not like a fancy restaurant. You know, because it's not like a fine dining. You know.
Queenie Conquest says we have baps.
Yeah.
Queenie.
We have barn cakes.
Don't start that. You're going to start a whole new topic here. Because in the UK,
because we always talk about we always talking about does a pub have to serve food? And in America, a pub has to serve food. That's what a pub is.
No,
we have what they call a pub menu. Like is a special menu for a pub. Like you would say, "Oh, where are you going to eat?" I'm going. What are you having? Oh, I have a pub food. You know, pub fare, pub grub. Actually, that's the word. Pub grub.
We have pub grub and pub food and pubs that serve food, but it's not a requirement.
Just serve alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even think by law you can have that. You have to serve food.
Oh, see, now you've started the debate now in the chats. We've got baps. Really calls it baps. Wonder Mia calls it rolls.
That's what they call it here.
Bread buns. I call it a barm cake.
See, I went to Birmingham.
Or if you're a Wiganer like I am, we call it a barm joe.
Oh my god! Why not a cob?
Oh, what's our fade cob?
Sort of a cob.
I went to Birmingham a few months ago and ordered a sausage roll.
Upsetter.
And they did not give me a sausage roll.
There you go. Look, I'm gonna say hello to Laura. Gotta give her a wave. By the way, she's in the chat.
Laura, as we know, has a crush on me.
That is a burn cake.
That's a roll.
That looks like.
That's a burn cake.
Wait, let me see that.
Krillin would call an English muffin.
That's almost like if there was seeds on that, you would call that a Kaiser roll.
It's a burn cake.
A bum cake?
A burn cake. BARM cake.
It's a bread roll.
A BAR cake?
BARM. Barm cake.
Only in Wigan.
Shut up, Ben.
Cake.
Okay, so now, hey, where you said you live in Sheffield?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire. So, that's in the middle somewhere.
Just a little safe in the middle, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right. Okay, I gotta go upstairs. I gotta get out of this car. I'm sitting in this car. You know how much gasoline I just wasted in this car?
Where you going? Where's you been?
What?
Where have you been?
What do you mean? Where should I start? What do you mean? I was eating. I was having my snack.
Ah.
Is that Nick or it'll be Nick? That won't it? Yeah.
There you go.
It's a palm cake.
Best.
No, we call that burn cakes or cow patties. Burn cake. See, I'm not on my own.
See, I got my little walk.
Has your car broken down?
Well, my car didn't break down. My car's over there.
Where are you, Krillin? Are you at home?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
I know Andrew always likes to see my neighborhood, so he likes to see my little walk.
Is that your fence, Krillin? That white, is that yours?
I'm sorry. Repeat what you said.
The fence, the white fence, just to the left.
No, this is across the street. I live on the other side. I don't live on this side. I live on that side.
That's the expensive side, Aid.
So you're taking us to the posh side. Yeah. Pretending.
No, over here there's no posh part over here. Not where I live.
Okay.
This is a regular neighborhood, not posh at all.
I asked.
Look at this. You see? Look at this street. Does this look posh?
That looks very much
that
like
the UK.
Yeah, looks like Air Street.
Looks like my
most of the roads in the UK.
That's what we call an A road.
If you want to see, if you want to see posh, if you guys didn't see Aid, I don't know if you subscribe to my channel. I just made a little video. I just posted it about an hour ago. I was at.
When did this happen? You've never told me you've done YouTube before.
I do YouTube. I'm with you every week. What are you talking about?
But I assumed that was just to talk to me.
Andrew, I love you, but I'm here just more than you. I'm sorry, I'm cheating on you.
Jesus Christ.
So now, no, but the neighborhood now, Aid.
Yeah.
I was at.
Are you coming on, Rod?
I'm already on. Oh, Rod. Yeah, Rod will be on. What, Krillin, what was you saying?
There's a few potholes.
No, I'm saying I was at an estate sale, or you guys. What was it? What do you call it, Andrew? House clearing.
House clearing.
Yeah.
Estate sale.
Yes. So on my video.
It's really weird that you go rummaging around people's houses. I find it really odd that.
Yeah, that must.
No, but that's a house clearing sale. You said you do the same thing, no?
No, we have guys over here that go and do that. It's not something that the general public really do. We have guys that say you want your house clearing, you will ring a house clearing guy up and they'll come and take the lot. You don't open it up to the public. It's not like.
Yeah, but how do they sell the merchandise? They have to have the public in there to sell the merchandise.
No, they sell it to one guy. They ring one guy up and they actually pay the guy to take the stuff away here.
Wait, but if you want to sell the stuff, let's say, God forbid, Granny dies, and she has a whole house that has antiques, it has this, it has that. Yeah. So what you do is you what they do is they have like a number system, right? So let's say it's a small house, right? You would let's say 15 people in at the house at a time, and then you would have a line waiting outside to get in. So if it was a large, like the house I was in, they maybe let 25 people in. Okay.
Yeah.
So if you watch my channel, you could see the house, and it was a big house. It was on it's like a oceanfront house. It was not on the ocean kind of, but it was kind of like they call it in the harbor. So in a very posh area.
So yeah. So
I gotta go the other way. It's too much traffic here. I can't hear shit.
Yeah, we actually don't do stuff like that over here, though. Say if somebody passes away over here, what you will do is, if you don't want to get rid of it yourself, doing like a car boot sale or something like that, which is like a yard sale, what you will do is you will ring the house clearance guy up. He will come to your house, give you a price for clearing it, and you pay the guy to take the stuff away.
No. But if you have a house full of valuable items.
No, seriously, you will not believe how much stuff they get.
No, they do have that here. Look, no. They have that here too.
Yeah.
They have people who clean out but that's a house with items that are not valuable.
Yeah.
Where the value is, it's actually worth it to pay, like you said, to pay somebody to clean a house. But that would be a junky house. If somebody who's, a rich businessman or somebody who's, footballer, or somebody, somebody who, what?
Footballer.
Yeah. How do you call it? Footballer.
Footballer.
That's what you call people who play soccer, right?
Footballer.
So if somebody who has a lot of money, right, and they live in a big house, right, they're not going to pay someone to take their stuff. They're going to sell their stuff. They're not just going to give away all their stuff and have to pay you to get rid of it. That's not what happened. I mean,
we don't do stuff like that over here, do we?
That's what they do here. Yeah, they just give it all away.
Okay, all right. So let me ask you a question. So why aren't you guys all trying to get it? If everybody's looking for merchandise, why isn't everybody?
We do Krillin.
Trying to get into.
I just say people like Sam then go and buy it off the person who's cleared the house out.
So then you buy it from him.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get the house clearance guys that go and clear the house, and then they go to car boot sales, throw it all out on the floor where it stays there, gets piss wet through, gets put back in the van, gets put out again, gets piss wet through, gets put back in the van, and then you buy it.
No, but we have that here too. ¿Cómo está, señor? ¿Todo bien?
We don't actually have like estate sales here, though. It would be good if we did, but we don't.
So why don't you start that business? Why don't you innovate and say, look, when somebody passes away, say Mrs. Smith, or you tell the family, say, look, don't hire this company. I will do an estate sale here, and we're gonna split the money. Instead of you paying £1,000 for this guy, whatever they charge, £500 for having this guy clean out the house, we'll sell everything. And then we'll split the money, and then you get to keep the 500 or whatever it is. We sell the stuff. You keep £1,000, and I keep it that. Why wouldn't you do that?
I think the uncomfortable bit is going to somebody and saying, right, when your mum pops her clogs, right, we'll you wait to split the profits. It's sort of like it's not a done thing.
No, you wait till they die, and then you ask you.
Well, how do you find out?
So basically, we need to read the obituary, see who's popped it today, and give them a ring quick before someone else gets in.
There you go, Andrew, new business venture for you there.
I was going to say, basically, we know what Andrew's next video is going to be. He's going to pop up next week and claim that he's like now the best house clearance reseller out there. That one.
No, let me.
I actually thought of an idea of starting up an all-female house clearance business with a couple of friends of mine who were resellers. And what we was going to sort of like not just a clearing, but a cleaning as well, so the house is ready for letting or ready for selling.
That's my point. So that's what let me finish. So what you do is you guys have real estate. You have real estate companies that people. All right, you want to buy a house. What do? You call a realtor. You say, "Hi, my name is Sam. I want to buy a house. I want to live in Manchester." So what they do is they go and look for properties that are available. You say, "Oh, how much can you afford? Oh, I want to buy something. I want to spend £200,000." Okay, and then they're gonna look for a house in Manchester for £200,000. That's my price range. Now those people know the houses that are either forced because they list them with their company. Okay, so they might be ABC Realtor Company. They have homes listed under that brokerage. Okay. Now they know who's dying and who's living because they're the ones getting the calls from the family. Because if you have a house, okay, now if you have a house or you're about to inherit a house, you're gonna call first thing most people are gonna do is because my parents work in real estate, so people call you. They say, please, my grandmother just died. Please come to my house, this house that I'm inheriting, for a market evaluation. Tell me how much the house is worth. And then they'll bring in maybe 3-4 companies. And then whichever company they feel that they're going to use, that's going to be the company. But now the house usually has a ton of stuff. People want to find out first how much the place is worth, even before they get rid of the stuff. Hold on. You didn't buy anything? You didn't buy anything? Oh, it's in the back. Yeah, so usually they want to find out what it's worth first. The rest of the stuff in the house is an afterthought because they want to sell the property. So what happens is they then you make friends with those people, and then they're going to tell you where the stuff is available. No,
Rob?
Yeah, it sounds easy when you say it like that, but it just doesn't work like that over here. You know, it sounds really.
You can make it work like that. That's what you have to do. You have to. I mean, look, people got in a boat and sailed across the ocean. I mean, it's not. You can, you can change.
You know what the UK's like. We're way behind what you lot do over there anyway. So it'll probably click on. I mean, to be honest with you, yard sales that you have over there are starting to take off over here in the form of jumble trails. We call them over here. So
yeah, we call those well, I'm assuming I hear Nick talking about jumble trails. I'm assuming that's just what we would call a community yard sale, meaning what they'll do is people in a neighborhood, like I'll put stuff out, my neighbor will put stuff out, we'll all put stuff out, and we all advertise, just say on one ad to say neighborhood over here, in Baldwin, that's where I live.
Yes.
They'll put that ads on, and then and then sometimes they'll even print out like a little map. So people show up, Yeah,
that's very much that's as near to a yard sale as we get over here. Most people here go to a field on a Sunday.
What's going on there?
Early in the morning and buy stuff, and that is about it.
Rob, is he still there? Is he doing it now?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're still there.
Yeah, I'm just showing you my little garden.
That's beautiful. I've just realised though, you still got your seatbelt on. Why have you still got your seatbelt on?
No, this isn't a seatbelt. This is we call it a fanny pack. You know what a fanny pack is?
You got bum bag on.
Ah,
we call them bum bags.
I was going to say that is very sensible.
Fanny pack, but what happened is it's not comfortable. The fanny pack is not comfortable around my fanny, so it's more comfortable. So I just throw it around my neck.
Everybody, seatbelt on. Krillin, how far away have you parked? You've been walking about an hour. Have you not got any parking at your house? How far away have you parked?
It's parked on a different street, Aid, that's why.
Yeah, no, my car is over here.
Krillin likes to park outside someone else's house whose parents don't know he's in.
His car's literally just there. What's all right?
This vehicle here. This is my vehicle. You see this?
America is very big, though, Aid. Have you seen the size of the driveways?
Oh, I thought he parked in the city centre. He's been going for
You see how high up the truck?
Bloody hell, Sam. What was that?
Yeah, but it has to be that high up to get over your curbs.
I can see again. I can see again now. Good hell.
The monsters, aren't they? The cars over there, though.
Look at that. Ooh.
So have you heard, Sam, about Sahia's latest business venture?
I was actually, just before I come on here, I was actually watching the Chinwag. Yeah. Good luck with it, Z. I know you're in the chat, so I wish you all the luck in the world. And once you're up and running, I'll pop up and see you.
What's he doing?
So what's he here doing? He's opened a kebab restaurant?
He is, yes.
He's not far. See, he's about half an hour from me, Z. So I'll just pop up the road and see him. So yeah, wish him all the luck in the world.
Yeah, he's opening a shop in
Brick and
Garstown,
mortar.
where I used to go a lot.
Wait a minute, Quillen, your house is massive.
No, that's his house there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's about as big as our house is in the UK.
It's like his Wendy house.
So, yeah. So this is the backyard here.
My God.
Oh my God, where did all this garbage come from? What the hell happened over here? Oh, no, you see what happens is the water filled up. The water brought up all this garbage. See here, because you see we have like a little, we call it a brook.
Oh, yeah. Bro.
Yeah.
We'd call it a stream.
Yeah, we call it.
It's similar. I don't know if
well.
We do call it a brook.
Yeah, we do, yeah. Oh, yeah.
so you can see here. So the water goes back there.
Is that your sewer?
Andrew's in a different country, so it's a different.
I gotta be careful because there was a tree that was here. We took the tree out, so and here's a wall. You can. So here you got a little. Whoa,
that's pretty cool.
Whoa, oh, watch out! I got bumblebees over here. So then you got here. This is the back of the house. We don't have central air conditioning; just have this regular wall air conditioning.
What's the ramp for, Colin?
This here?
Yeah, is that for like your skateboard? You going?
Is that not the storm cellar?
Oh my God, what's that?
Yep,
it's the basement.
Fantastic.
Is that like on Wizard of Oz where they all get in the bunker when there's a tornado?
We'll soon be filling that up with tat.
Yeah, God, can you imagine?
Fantastic.
Tatastic.
So Krillin, is that your naughty house when you've been a bad boy? Is
That's his bedroom.
that where you get sent to?
Yeah. Yes. So then here. That's it.
Pennywise.
That's it. My neighbor, he's got a little wall here. And then he's got
where Pennywise lives. Oh, don't you give me nightmares, Z.
So I got a little here.
Fantastic.
So he's doing a little work. Everybody's getting a little work done.
That lawn is far too neat.
It's just like the houses the way they are in America is so different to how they are over here, innit? It's just, so spaced out. You've got so much space. We're all crammed in together, aren't we?
Yeah.
You've got so much land with your property.
That would cost a fortune over here, wouldn't it, Sam?
Yeah.
You're talking probably £500,000, if not more, over here or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, to have all that land and that, yeah, definitely. And that's just where I live, down in London. God, you wouldn't get that in London.
Yours is £500,000, Sam.
Yeah, this
a property like
that. I was just telling. I don't know if you
UK would probably be about with all the land and everything.
Now, Sam,
where I am.
Before I came on, I was. Sorry.
Say again.
Well, before I came on, Sam, that's when I was talking about the estate sale, and the house I was at was in a very posh neighborhood, and I was telling Andrew that they have not only a swimming pool, but a swimming pool and a tennis court in the backyard.
Oh, yeah, rather.
Yes, very posh.
I want a tennis court. I can't play tennis, but I want a tennis court.
I
can't swim, but I want a swimming pool too.
Yeah, they have pools.
A YouTube video what Reselling bought me, and it's going to be a tennis court.
So in America, if you've got a tennis court, that means you're very posh, does it?
Oh, here, this is it. Andrew, look, Andrew.
What?
Andrew, you got to, where is he? Go back to the toilet.
We go to the toilet.
Can you see this, Andrew? Can you see this one? This is not the, this is the newer model, not the one.
An Evoke.
You know which one this is?
What you got there, Sam?
That's a Discovery Sport. You have the Discovery?
Oh, Discovery Sport, yeah. I might get one of those next.
Yeah, but this is smaller than what you have, right?
That's the replacement for what I have.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but okay, that's the newer model.
Yeah.
Andrew, what you doing? Is this like the new workout?
No, I'm about to go to the toilet.
Oh.
I would. I'd love a new car at the moment. Mine's just like so. It's last legs. So, but I don't want to get in debt for a car, and I'm debt free, so I don't really want to get one on finance. So I'm sort of like trying to drag it out what I've got now and just save up for a new one.
Oh, my knee. Oh, my knee.
So,
what's the plan for today then, Rob?
Wait, I gotta jump off and jump on. I don't know why I'm not. Tell Andrew to watch out for my head to come put me back on.
Okay. Keep an eye out. Just the two of us.
we can make it if we try. Just
What you got in that thing? Is that whiskey?
what?
That Southern Comfort. Is that what it's made of?
It's a form of whiskey, yeah, Southern Comfort, yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Have you seen the state of my house?
I was just meant to say, where are we? Oh my God, that's good. What's that? Is that Lego?
It's just shit.
Oh.
What? That? No, it's jewellery, that.
How is it? Oh.
It's just tat.
So does that need sorting or?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just everywhere. There's just stuff everywhere at the moment.
Is that from today?
No, it's from a couple of days, really. Some of it is in the process. All this here behind me has just been listed tonight, so that means packing away. All that on the floor down there is all unlisted. Needs listing. Some of it I picked up today.
So how much have you actually got there in terms of like listings? It looks like there's a lot of.
About a week's worth. Not a lot, really.
Okay.
Well, I list 10 items a day.
Well,
That's 70 items a week. So
okay.
there isn't a lot, really, if I get my arse in gear and get it listed. The thing is, I don't get my arse in gear. I just keep buying more shit.
Welcome to my world.
I know, Andrew. I know. How are you doing with your tat piles?
This week, if we don't count the two boxes of stuff I've had from the 4 boxes I've had from the wholesalers this week, I have listed more than they bought.
Really?
You've listed more than what?
That I bought, if we don't count the 4 boxes from the wholesalers.
Oh, that's a start. But have you listed more than you sold?
Yeah, I must have done, yeah.
Good.
It only took him about 6 months to listen to your advice, Sam. You must have told him that about 6 months ago, didn't you?
Excuse me.
It's easier said than done. It's like I've been out today and I went to this charity shop and they had all the summer clothing. It was selling off 2 for £1. And like there's some really good stuff. And although I haven't got the space to store stuff until next summer, I can't leave it behind. Cannot leave a bargain behind. I only picked up 4 items. I was really, really good. I only picked up 4 items, but £2 for 4 items that I'm going to make probably 60 quid on. It's like you can't leave them.
Yeah.
You can't leave money like that. You just can't.
Sam, you know, we just did a video last night talking. Now, here, I'm going to open this up here.
Hello. Krillin, was you just sat in your rocking? Tell me you've got a rocking chair on that porch.
You see? All right. Do you see all this? Do you see this mountain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
this
see.
mountain is way back there. Like the shirts here, right? You see this here?
Yeah.
What does that say? $12.99. Now they were doing the sale, and it was only $1. Okay.
Yeah.
Men's dress shirt. Here, hold on. See here, with the tags on it. $89.50. Okay. Now,
Leave it for $1. You can't leave it.
how am I gonna leave that for $1?
You can't. If you know
So
that
that's
you
what that.
sell that and make good profit on it, you won't leave it.
Yeah, but that's what happens. That everybody, then it's like, oh my god. But I have a warehouse. Have you ever seen my warehouse?
I have, yes. Yeah. I have seen you when you were.
Yeah. In my warehouse, I don't even have enough room in the warehouse.
So he stays in
And
the car.
I have to now go home. Well, I'm about to take a little nap. And then
You are home.
Huh?
I said you are home, aren't you? You just said I've got to go home.
I am home.
That's
I'm in front of the house. I've just been talking.
Yeah, but I thought you just said I've got to go home.
Yeah, well, I'm outside of the home and I'm about to go inside the home.
This is the most complicated conversation I've ever seen.
I like to make it complicated.
Good thing. Imagine if we all didn't speak English. Could you?
Hello?
Good thing we're all speaking the same language.
I've just had 2 sales come through, so it's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK.
I thought he just broken one of his
Right,
monitors.
let's see.
The first sale was a pair of Heelys. How much are we guessing?
A pair of
Okay,
what?
hold on. Wait. Before you say anything, Andrew, are these prices right? You know the rules from Price is Right?
This is UK. We have correct guess or nothing.
No, I'll just, for people who don't know, the Price is Right. You have to get the
We know
closest
what
to the
Price is
number,
Right is.
but not go over.
Yeah, we know what the Price is Right is, but no, we don't do it.
We've got game shows over here.
No, I know, but I didn't know if you have the Price is Right. I know you guys have like some kind of,
Yeah,
British.
I will say these went on an offer. So far, the closest guess is with Chris Tyler.
What was it again?
Pair of Heelys.
Heelys.
What is that? Sunglasses?
No, Krillin, do you know what Heelys are?
Sunglasses? Are that sunglasses?
No,
Ah.
they are
Oh,
trainers.
I'm thinking it's Oakley's.
Oh, we've
Oakley's.
got a correct guess in the chat.
This is our chance. This is our chance to educate Krillin on something.
Jamie has got the correct guess. Well done, Jamie. You get the mentalist point there.
20. Nice. They knew.
20 quid?
No, they're not new, no. And
What's a Healy?
Come on, have another guess. What do you think? There's a
Austin Healy?
bit of a clue in the title.
Austin Healy?
no, that's a car. I've not sold a car for 20 quid.
Yeah, that would be a bit ridiculous.
No, what is it? A heel? I know. I said Oakley's. That's sunglasses.
It's basically a shoe that's got some wheels on the heel, and so it's for kids, really. And it's so you.
But
can
wouldn't
go,
they be called wheelies, not heelies?
I knew he was going to start some. This is it now. He's going to go off on one. Well, yeah. I mean, you could. You could call it a wheelie, I suppose.
Okay, but are they spelled? But is Healy spelled the heel like your bottom of your foot, or heel like the Irish name Healy?
Well, okay. Well, how would you spell it? I don't know which spelling are you thinking.
Well, like your heel is Heel. That's the bottom of your foot. But if you say Heelys, like if somebody's name is Brian Healy, it's Healys.
Oh, very clever. No, I believe it's double E. It will be double E because it's on the heel.
Oh, and that's heel, like your.
Yeah, it's on the heel.
I thought you were talking about like the Irish name, like Austin Healy.
No,
Anyway,
we've got to get away from the cars. It's not a car.
So the next item that I've just sold at the same time, again, I'll guess the price, is a jigsaw puzzle. Again, got on an offer.
Okay, right. My first question is, what jigsaw puzzle is it? What make?
Don't get any of those details.
How big is it? What big?
Don't get any more details than I've sold the jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, that's legit.
Is it brand new?
It is brand new and sealed. I will give you that.
20 quid.
Yeah, I'm not going to. Yeah. That's what it is.
I'd say that's middle of the road for a new jigsaw puzzle, depending on the brand. 20 quid. If you're talking a Wentworth jigsaw puzzle, it could be anything. 60 quid.
Be about 200 quid. Mine still hasn't sold.
And depending if it's a 3,000 piece jigsaw, you can get £60 just for a basic one if it's sealed.
Patty has got the closest guess, but we're not there yet.
Who's got the closest guess?
Patty's got the closest guess.
Patty.
Yeah.
Wheelies.
He's still better than wheelies, you know. Wheelies, heelies. Got me calling them bloody wheelies now.
Heelys. Yeah, but if you said Heelys like Heeli.
Don't matter about me doing 95.
I got a pair of inline roller skates from the car boot last week for £5 and sold them within 2 days for 60.
Here we go. We've got a correct guess. Well done, Todd. It was indeed £18.
I worked that out.
With shipping or postage or plus
No,
Shipping included.
That's without postage.
No, it's
But
included.
yeah, usually here people would not sell postage included, which shoes are usually heavier, so most people wouldn't.
I include postage in everything I do.
Now we've moved on to the jigsaw, I think. Now. Do you have jigsaws in America, Rob?
A jigsaw?
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell.
Puzzle.
No, not.
You mean a jigsaw or jigsaw puzzle?
Oh, yeah. Jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, of course.
I knew he'd find another bloody item that's called
Yeah, listen, Aid. You guys have all the same stuff that we have, but just a different name.
Oh,
It's just similar, like Southern Comfort,
okay. I'm winding you up.
Captain. Now,
we have-
Aid. Now I don't know when you came in, but were you here when we were talking about Captain Morgan?
I did,
No, it wasn't. No.
I wasn't in there. No. That's rum. Is that
Now,
rum?
have you ever had a Captain Morgan and ginger ale?
How disgusting does that sound?
I don't know if I'd have any.
Captain Morgan's rum with ginger ale. Just think about that for a minute.
It is probably the most delicious mixed cocktail you can have.
Yeah, but it sounds disgusting. It
That's
really does.
blasphemous.
I am going to try that just for you, Krillin. I'm going to try that.
Listen,
I think-
but
I
you
think-
have to make it the right way. Take a
what?
I
highball
think it
glass.
needs
about a 12
naming as a Krillin.
Come on, let's put the
Listen.
drinks. He's going to tell us now how to
It's
make.
actually called a creamsicle
Go on,
because
then.
it tastes like a creamsicle.
Put him feet up.
You don't like creamsicle?
Never heard of it.
No?
Oh,
A
what?
creamsicle?
Never heard of it.
Cream.
No matter how many times you say it, we've not heard of it.
Hang on, Chris, you told me we had the same thing.
Somebody in the chat.
Like,
You guys have it, but you said something different. Let's find somebody in the chat who knows what a creamsicle is.
What's a creamsicle? Hang on, I'll ask Google. Hey Siri.
Oh, Nick Hill is here. Nick Hill knows. This guy, Nick Hill, has spent time in America. He knows what that is.
it sounds something Irish again. It's to be honest.
It's not Irish. Creamsicle is not Irish.
Whew.
Is it a cocktail?
Oh, hang on. Your favourite person's coming with an answer here, Krillin.
Okay, who's my favorite person? Oh, yeah, ice pop with cream soda. Yeah.
So
So
I think it's Irish, didn't I?
if you,
Well done,
this is
Leanne.
what you do. If you take, do you guys call it a highball glass? What do you
Yeah.
call it?
Yeah, highball glass.
Okay. A highball glass, which is like a 10, 12 ounce glass, right?
Yeah.
And you fill it with ice. You put 1 to 2 ounces of Captain Morgan's spiced rum in the glass. And then you fill up the rest of it with the ginger ale. And then you put a stirrer and a wedge of lime on the side, on the rim.
That sounds
Yeah, I've got Captain Morgan's in, but I haven't got any ginger ale.
See, look, Sam's.
Oh,
coming round.
wait, hold on. You have Captain Morgan's in the house?
Spiced rum, yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, here's what you got to do. Do you have Do you have cola and you have Sprite? Because you can make ginger ale if you have cola and lemon lime soda.
I haven't got
If you
any
take
Sprite.
Sprite, Okay, because if you take Sprite and just put a splash of cola, then it will give you a ginger ale flavor.
No, I've not got any Sprite. No.
Yeah. So if you have Sprite, so you fill up. So if you have a highball, you fill it up like what you have with the ice, and then, like I said, 1 to 2 ounces, depending how strong you like it.
Yeah, but yes, no ginger ale
rum.
is our ginger ale. That's what I'm thinking, because it sounds disgusting to me, because our ginger ale tastes of pepper. It tastes very peppery.
I don't know. Seagram's ginger ale. You've heard of Seagram's?
Oh, it's going to be a special one, Sam.
Canadian.
Special one.
Schweppes. No. Don't you have Schweppes? Isn't that from England? Schweppes.
Yeah, we have Schweppes. Schweppes ginger ale.
Yeah. Or here we have Seagram's, which is from Canada.
Right.
But you put
DBG.
You put the ginger ale.
Do you have whipped cream on top? Is that right?
Where's DBG?
Do you have whipped cream on top?
Now she's breaking.
No.
Now she's just trying to be a wise guy. She's trying to be a wise guy. So yeah, no whipped cream on the creamsicle. It's just you got to put the wedge of lime on the top.
I'm going to get some ginger ale tomorrow, and I'm going to get some lime, and I'm going to try that.
Well, what kind? But get the right ginger ale. Don't get some. Don't get Schweppes ginger ale or something real ginger ale, like not some Walmart backwards ginger ale or some whatever you guys have.
And it has to be spiced rum. It has to be Captain Morgan spiced.
Yes.
Yeah, they make bootleg Captain Morgans. They make generic. They make one. You want to laugh? It's called like Admiral Nelson.
Yeah.
Instead of Captain Morgan.
Yeah. No. We've got Captain Morgan spiced rum.
Yeah,
the real McCoy.
Yeah.
The real McCoy.
We have. I'll just check.
Right. Because also they make Captain Morgan's like coconut rum, which is like a Malibu. You've heard of Malibu rum?
She's lethal with that vape, isn't she? Good God. I hope she's back. It's nearly all gone.
I'm looking at Aid and I'm like, man, I need a haircut.
Woo!
Yes, that's Captain Morgan spiced rum. Oh, wait, it says something gold. What does that say? What does that say? I can't read that.
Spice gold. That's the one.
Oh, spice. Yeah, so it's just like a. Yeah, spiced rum. Yeah, spiced. So you put that, right? So you like Captain Morgan?
No, that's.
Donna's joined us. Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna. There we go. Brilliant. Have you got a what chair?
Somebody in the chat has had to have it.
Oh, no. What chair have you got on that porch?
What happened? What about the porch?
No, in the porch. What kind of a chair you got? I'm hoping it's
color.
No, your chair that you were sat on.
Yeah. What about the chair? What do you want to know about it?
Forget about it. I just wonder what it was.
I don't know. I can't. You have to understand. My connection is not good, so I only hear every other word. So you have to repeat. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be asking.
Is it a rocking?
No.
No.
It's a heavier wood. It's like almost like a teak wood, I guess. Not teak, but something.
Okay.
I was hoping it was going to rock.
No.
Oh, Pinbox is in. Hi. I watched Pinbox. She's lovely.
It's Donna.
Donna.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Hi, Donna.
What time is it there?
Yeah, good, thank you, Kez.
What time is it there, Rob?
It's 6 p.m. It's 6 p.m. on Friday. Hi, how are you? Good. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. on Friday.
Do you talk to your neighbours then? Because my neighbours just ignore me.
You talk to neighbours.
Yeah, your neighbors ignore you because you're miserable. That you're always unhappy. You're like, oh,
How dare you? I'm not
bollocks.
miserable. I am not.
What do you say? Bollocks.
I am very happy, man.
I talk.
But then why don't you talk to your neighbor?
Because they don't talk to me.
Let me ask you this. All right, now, Aid, I got to ask you this. Maybe you weren't there when I talked to the guy in the gas station.
Okay. Yeah.
He says, I don't talk to people in the. He says, I don't talk to. I don't know if you saw that episode a month ago.
Yeah, I think I was there, wasn't I?
He says he doesn't talk to people in the gas station.
No, of course I
Yeah,
don't.
no, I think I was there. I was definitely watching it. But yes.
Yeah, he says he doesn't talk to people in the gas station.
No.
He doesn't talk to anybody, to be honest. It's very rare he talks
Yeah,
to
so that's just you.
What's the point of talking?
Yeah, that's not.
Stranger danger.
he will talk, Rob, if if it's a female.
Yeah, if it's a lady who's 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's 6 foot tall and blonde, then yes, he'll.
Good God. Yeah. Yeah. You don't see many.
No, because I asked him.
You don't see many 6 foot ones, though, do you?
No, because actually, I asked Andrew before about I said we were talking about the vaccine for the coronavirus, and what's his name? Supposedly, Trump's daughter is going to take the virus on live TV. So, to show like, oh, it's safe. I'm going to take it, myself on television. And I asked Andrew, I says, are you familiar with who Donald Trump's daughter is? I said, of course. And then I said, well, silly me, of course, because she's 6 foot tall, blonde, attractive woman. Of course, he's going to know who she is, right?
I am just discerning. That's all. There's no point wasting my time talking to somebody I'm never going to talk to again.
What, you mean like your neighbours?
Yeah. What? One of them actually said hello to me today. I just looked at her like, "What's wrong with you? Why are you saying hello to me?"
Well, because they want to be friendly. What's wrong with that? You don't want to have a nice, an amiable, or amiable? Which is the right?
I wish to pretend that they don't exist.
But you can't because they're
why? So why don't you? You should come and move to a place like Montana in America, where there's 5 people live in the whole town or something like that.
I would be very happy with that. That would be good.
I've got lovely neighbours where I live. I mean, I've only been here 6 months where I am now, but my neighbours that are attached, because I live in a semi-detached house. The neighbours that are attached are lovely. The neighbours on the other side are sort of like, they're all right. They'll say hello and that, but they generally keep themselves to themselves. So, which is fair enough. You know what I mean? But they're friendly enough to say hello.
Yeah, but if you live in an attached house, you have to get along. You have no choice. You're next door.
Yeah.
I mean, you can hear them next door being intimate. I mean, you have to be very,
No, the well built these houses.
No, there's soundproofing. It's not like an American house. You don't just lean on it and it falls over.
Yeah, mine's a 1930s well built.
Here's
brick house.
Here's JP. Your order arrived. My order arrived today. Thank you, JP. It come really quickly. I'm speaking to
you're
Sarah.
saying about just brick. Your house is a brick. I'm assuming mostly brick.
Yeah.
So, Crillon, how old would your house be then?
Probably I think the 60s. I think my parents are the second owners.
That's going to fall over then.
What are you talking about?
Next storm that comes along, that house is gone.
So
I don't live in Florida. Duh.
They have hurricanes and storms in New York as well.
No, yes, but by the time you have to understand, the hurricanes, they form in the south, in Florida. Okay, that's where, because that's how what happens. The hot and the warm and the cold water mix together in the south, and then it heads up north.
When climate change gets worse, they'll be forming in New York.
Listen. Do you understand? When I was a kid, like in 1992, they used to say, by the year 2000, that half of because I live on an island, so they say half of the island is going to be covered in water, and because they said the ice caps are going to melt and all the water is going to rise, so half the island I live on is going to be covered by the year 2000. You know what? Now it's 2020, and way later than that, another 20 years, and it hasn't happened. So,
but the sea level has rise, though. There are places that have fallen into the sea It's just not happened.
Yes, I'm sure.
As you feared.
Yes, but I'm sure. But I live 5 miles from the ocean. Okay, I live close enough. I can drive there if I wanted to.
Have you measured it recently? It might be 4 now.
Whereabouts on Long Island do you live, Krillin?
Okay, you're familiar with Long Island?
I'm from what?
Are you? I'm sorry.
So whereabouts on Long Island do you live?
Okay, all right. I live in Nassau County, which is the Dutch side.
Right.
Yeah, on Long Island, we have the two sides. We have the Dutch side, and then we have the British side. The British side is called Suffolk County.
Oh, right.
As you guys have Suffolk.
Yeah,
and the towns out there have British names, or they have American native names. So you have towns like Norwich,
Norwich.
Huntington. You guys have what?
Yeah.
Norwich.
You guys have Norwich.
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 Yes.
Okay. Or you have Huntington, right? Don't you have a Huntington?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah. Probably.
The Hamptons, of course. You guys have Hamptons. They have Brentwood. I'm sure you guys have a Brentwood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the other names are like Shinnecock or like Patchhog. These are all native Indian names.
Wow.
That we have. So it's either like a British name or the town is, or Massapequa. It's an Indian name. So we have either those names, but I live on the other side. I live on the Dutch side. But then eventually the British took over the whole thing. Naturally, you guys know the history. So
we were the superior
Nassau,
nation.
which is Dutch. Yeah, to the Dutch. So the Dutch, they, and like Brooklyn, the name Brooklyn is a Dutch name. They had the one side, like I said, they had their side of the island. And then, so I live on the Dutch side in Nassau County, which is I live about 15 minutes with no traffic. I live about 15 minutes from the Queens border. The Queens is the city limit of New York City, not Manhattan. I know Andrew is familiar. People listening in chat, when people see New York City, like on a movie or on TV, they're thinking of Manhattan, which is an island in the middle of a river. That's where That's where
he likes to land planes.
Oh, today's not the day for that. Yeah, today I don't think you want to tell that joke.
I'm just looking at Google Maps here, and Long Island looks about this bigger than the UK.
It is.
Yes, we have on the island, the physical island, half of the island is taken up by New York City, and the other half is two separate counties, which are not New York City. So on the physical island itself, there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's about 8 million people that live on the island itself. 7 million, maybe about 7 million people that live on the island itself.
Bloody hell, that is probably the population of the UK.
It's Manchester.
Yeah. Isn't it?
Manchester.
Yeah. So then New York City, but see there's the 5 boroughs: Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, and Staten Island. They make up New York City, which is about 9 million people. But on the physical, but if people live in Queens and Brooklyn, they say I'm going to Long Island, even though they're on the physical island of Long Island, they're not. They're talking about Nassau and Suffolk counties. But like I said, where I live, I'm only about 15 minutes from the Queens border. So, I mean, some people will say, like, I have resellers that say, "Oh, I know somebody on Long Island. Why don't you go see that person?" I'm like, that person lives like an hour and a half away from me.
Yeah.
Because the island, obviously, it's called Long Island. It's very long.
Yeah.
So I say, well, it's not just like a 5-minute ride. It's, it's easier for me to go to New York City than it is for me to go to, like, there's one girl, she lives out east. She has like a vintage toy shop. She sells like Ninja Turtles toys and like Star Wars toys and stuff like that. But that's like probably about an hour. I mean, like, it's not that it's too far to go to see somebody, but just on like a, like a quick, like, hey, how you doing? It's not like, oh, I'll just pop by, it's over an hour to get there.
Andrew's about 40 minutes from me. Aid's probably about an hour and a half-ish, Aid, from me.
maybe about 2. I don't know what.
Yeah, hour and a half, 2 hours drive.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
now, how close are you? Yeah. So you're on the other side. You're near Newcastle. Is that where you're close by, or no? That's further
Well,
north.
he's more nearer to London. He's more near
Okay.
London. Where me and Andrew are more northern.
No, I'm
Yeah.
probably a couple of hours from London still.
Oh yeah, you told me that's near Birmingham, right? Did you say you're near Birmingham?
Worcester, yeah. Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Well,
Which is on the opposite side of London, really. So it's
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. Yeah, is that in that's in Massachusetts, isn't it? Worcester.
There is a Worcester, Mass. Worcester. Worcester. But yeah, Worcester, I guess Worcester comes from Shire. I guess means like township, right?
Yeah.
Sure. It means like like we call it like we don't say Shire or Shire or whatever. Like, it's like saying Berg. It's like Berg, B-E-R-G, like Williamsburg or something like that.
Yeah.
The Dutch, it's
Yeah,
the same difference.
All right, we've got some music in here now.
No, you didn't read it.
Listening to...
I did.
Oh my God! Look.
If he's misspelt loser, just because I stopped the challenge on Tuesday, and I think only up till Tuesday should count.
Rubbish. Hi Sam. Hi Aid. Who's this guy over here? No, this. Who's that?
Oh yeah,
That's Brian.
you gotta
Hey mate, how you doing?
somebody.
Challenge winner. I don't know what that's all about. Are you
Me and a bunch of losers are doing some challenge about how much we can list. Andrew,
one of the
just
list.
listed it for £100, mate. Just listed.
I've listed something that Andrea might like tonight.
What? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Is that the raised one with like it's got raised, the face is raised up.
Like
it's like relief. We call it relief, right?
That's the thing. Yeah, what he said.
Look at this. I nearly
embossed.
I nearly sent a message saying, "Does Andrea want this?" And then I thought, no,
don't tell Andrea. Don't tell her. She'll buy it.
So it reminds me of my Zumba instructor. She's like Tigger on acid.
Yeah, Andrea doesn't need any mugs, by the way. Anybody thinking about selling my wife mugs, don't do it.
No.
Yeah, he's got a nice mug. Nice mug.
Yeah, this mug is enough for her. She was here a minute ago.
So I'm guessing. I'm guessing you're not going to win, Nick. Is that right? I don't know.
Not when Richard's involved.
I don't think Richard he's been very quiet the last couple of days. I don't think he's listed anything since Monday.
Is he spoiling the show?
He's a machine, that man. So's Derek, to be fair.
We don't allow the Payne brothers to take part if they win again.
Who else? Is anybody else? Just you four.
Sorry, Sam, I completely missed it.
I think there's George and who's the other one? George and who's
the other one? The vinegar jar.
Who's the other one? Vinegar jar.
I was just wondering who was in the who was in the running.
Yeah, what they said.
Yeah.
The Payne brothers are working very hard and listing loads.
Yeah.
Payne by name, Payne by nature.
Rob, did you get my questions earlier? Did Andrew read them out?
No, I can look at questions, but I have to hit a button to go at it. It's kind of, I'm on my phone. It's not that easy.
I was wondering.
What was the question?
I think I know the answer to one of them. What would your favorite band be of all time?
Oh, that's great. So you're talking about
you're going to say Smiths or Morrissey, right? No.
Well, aside. Well, I mean, you mean aside from Morrissey, probably. If I would have to say one band who I would probably listen to, one of my favorites is probably the Sisters of Mercy.
Yes, actually, yeah. We did have a conversation about that. That's one band where like I could put on any of the. You know how it is like certain bands, like if you put on, I don't know, maybe Duran, right? You're like, oh, I like 10 songs, but then like 4 or 5 songs, like skip that song. I don't want to hear that, or like something, whatever it is. But like I could just put on Sisters of Mercy, just listen to whole albums and just zone out. like sometimes when I'm doing some listing, I'll put on live concerts. Like I'll put on Sisters of Mercy 1985 from Royal Albert Hall. And it's this really cool, dark, gloomy concert with like the smoke, whatever it is, you know. And it's and they finish off with the song. Do you know the song "Knocking on Heaven's Door"? I'm sure you're familiar with that song, right?
Yeah, Dylan.
Yeah, but you never heard the Sisters of Mercy play it.
No.
So yeah, so they play their version of the "Knocking on Heaven's Door," and it's just like, but it's just their version. It's real gloomy and very like, you know.
Awesome.
But like that was one of my favorite bands, like, you know, growing. But then of course, like you said, like the other new wave bands, of course I like the same bands that you liked. Like I was a fan of Depeche Mode, but not as, I mean, I've seen them once live. You saw on my YouTube channel, I have their video live. But like I said, I like just some of their songs, but not like, because you remember in those years, I tell people all this time, from 1991 to 1993, look how many albums were released in those periods of time that were like these great albums, rock music. Because at that time, earlier in my music listening, because you're 41, 42?
46.
You're 46? No, you're not.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'll take that.
No, because I thought Nick, I thought you were younger. That's why, because I thought you were younger. I didn't think you were that old. But
I just look young.
No, but I'm saying those bands that came out, like I was 13 in 1993. So like those bands like Nirvana, Alice in Chains, you know, remember those grunge, that music? That was my era. The new wave stuff, the new wave is more your era. That, like The Cure and all those bands. I was just introduced. What?
How old are you?
I wish I was 13 in 1993.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, I'm 13 in 1983. Yeah, I'm 40.
God, I was working by then. Oh,
Yeah, 93. I was at art college.
they had me down the mines.
93, I would have been 9 years old.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was having a drug-induced breakdown by 93.
Yeah, 92, 93. That was, remember, those bands that had come out like Nirvana and, you know, see those other new wave bands. Like, for example, when I first heard Morrissey as a solo artist, not as, I had never heard of the Smiths before. I went back and listened to the Smiths because I had listened, I had the first album I ever bought from Morris, you know, in 1992 was the album Your Arsenal, and that's the picture that I show in my YouTube thing from the video we call aptly named "We Hate It When Our Friends Become Successful."
Successful. Oh right, is that what it's from? I never knew what that was from. It.
And it's funny because I never got the joke until I started listening to the YouTube, to you British people, when there's a line in the song that says, "And if he's northern, it makes it even worse." So if somebody's successful and they're from the north and you're from the south, it even guts wrenches you more, because I guess you're supposed to be more successful. So
1993 for me is I remember 1993 for me as watching Floyd at Earl's Court.
Wow!
And that was my very first concert that I'd ever been to. Ever.
Who was band? Which band?
Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd.
Oh, Pink Floyd. Yeah, see, I never see Pink Floyd. The people who listened to that in that era, that was not popular, and that was an older band. People who were, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. It was more popular years before. So older people, you know, who were 10 years older than me, they were fans because we had all these other bands. Like, for example, one of the like I said, another live performance. Like when I'm listening, I'll go back and listen to Reading 92 or 93. I forgot which one. When Nirvana played, do you remember that one, Nick? Where Kurt Cobain plays with the with the white that straitjacket thing. Remember?
I don't know if I've seen that performance, to be honest. I wasn't really into Nirvana.
Oh well, but I'm saying is if you go back and obviously you're familiar with the Reading. That's probably the biggest music festival, right? In the UK.
Yeah, my daughter went last year. My daughter went. We took her down there. That's how old I am.
So I think I believe they were like the headline in 92, 93.
Oh, they would have been
And
for
there's-
sure. They were massive by that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the one famous in the one thing he wears like this, I don't know if it's like supposed to be like the sanest. I think it's like a straitjacket or something, like a lab coat or something. You never seen that? Like, and then they made like they would clip videos like but you can go back and just listen to that live concert, and it's like really one of the best, performances from live that you can. And they on YouTube they actually have one that's remastered. So you can go back. It's not like obviously it's not like somebody with a cell phone camera, because in 1993 nobody had a cell phone. But it's like a really professionally done. I love going back and watching old concerts. Like,
yeah,
but
I do it all the time. One of the questions I actually posed to you earlier was also if you had to, what's the best gig you've attended? Not watched, but attended.
The best one, my favorite concert is probably my first Morrissey concert that I had went to. Was actually, believe it or not, was not even that long ago. It was probably 2013, which is like, you're like, oh, that was only 2013, the first concert.
Wow.
When I was younger, I never really went out much. And in the earlier years, I used to have another business. I had a brick and mortar restaurant, and it was harder to actually take off, especially because when you work in a restaurant business, that's one of the reasons why I left the restaurant business. Because when do you work? You work at night, and to take off on a night when there's nobody else to work for you, when you're a bartender, it's almost impossible to try to get somebody that can work for you, because it's just the way the schedule works. You really don't have coverage for yourself. So when somebody comes to town, when a band comes around, you have to be able to take off. It's hard enough to take off when you're ill, but to take off for a concert that somebody who only comes around once in a while.
Oh, okay.
But that show.
Wait for her when she has the flight. Did you listen to those Care Bears?
Hi, Andrea.
Oh, Andrea, I've got a mug you might want to buy.
We can hear you.
She doesn't want a bloody mug, Andrew.
Hi, Andrea.
It's a beautiful mug.
She wants a mug.
Look at the size of that. It's bigger than my head.
Nothing's
that's
bigger
nice.
than your head, Andrew.
Right, I'm going to go and pick up Ellen for my party. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. See you later.
All right. I'll join you when you get back for some wine.
Oh,
What does she drink? She drink red or white?
Red. Oh, we only drink red
Okay.
wine.
Oh, you don't drink white wine? Even in the summertime, you don't drink white
Oh,
wine?
they're very posh down in Hitchin, They only drink red and white.
We only drink 50-pound bottles of red wine.
Yes,
Now,
don't you know?
but now, you don't drink that box wine stuff. You drink the real, like,
we'll
a
drink
wine with a cork in it.
We're commoners, whatever. We'll drink a bottle of wine.
Whatever.
You'll drink
Cool.
box wine?
It's the
Really?
same stuff. It's the same stuff as in the bottles half the time.
Nick, it's not. You have to remember, I come from the restaurant business. So for us, people want a specific year.
Yeah,
Like if somebody wants.
you charge like $50 for a $10 bottle of wine. I know how it works.
Yeah, because people want not just people want a Cabernet Sauvignon, but they want a Cabernet Sauvignon from it has to be from like years ago, like 1997 was a good year in California, so it's like you have to have that year.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, let me tell you real quick before I forget what I was saying. When we were talking about the concerts, that concert I went to, I got very lucky because he went on a tour where he only toured in small venues, and it's great when you can go see an artist play. It's much different than going to an arena. So
Yeah.
I've seen a place called CW Post College. Okay, it's a small university where it's only about 2,000 seats. It's a small. It's more for an orchestra. People play. Orchestras play. So I got to sit in the orchestra section, front row seats. I only had to pay like $150 for the ticket. It was like nothing. So I got to see I was literally 5 feet away from him, and he's singing like right there. And it's like the most, because like I'll give you an example. When I went to see whatchamacallit, Depeche Mode, I don't know if you saw the video I posted, but even the ticket I paid, which I paid probably $150, $200 for, I was so far. It's like you guys have like in London, O2 Arena or whatever, like it has like 20,000 people or something, whatever. Now I'm sure you've been there for concerts, right? You go there,
Yeah,
shows,
well, we
whatever.
saw Depeche Mode there, and we queued for 3 hours to get to the front.
Nebworth
Okay.
is going to be the best. I'm sorry, but Nebworth is amazing.
But when you got to the front, Nick, did they set up the front section for a general admission, or that's what I'm saying? That's why, because usually, like the last show they did, they had seating in the front, but they're right next to each other, right on top, and they had like that little thing that jutted out. Do you guys had that in your last one? Like,
yeah, they had a runway, but it was all
Yeah.
standing was the same price, and it was just free for all.
Yeah.
It was crazy to get to the front.
But see,
they didn't
the
have a
problem with
pen.
that-
Sometimes they have semicircular pens these days to stop the crush, and you can pay like £200 or £300 to be in there.
Yeah.
And that's like, no.
But that's what happens is, but the only thing, see, you can't drink if you're gonna go. Like I saw one show. Who was it? I saw Peter Hook. I'm sure you know who Peter Hook is, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So, which to him, if he comes in your area, you got to see him live. He plays better than the original lineup. Like they still tour New Order tours with their lineup with Bernard, whatever his name is. But with what's his name, with Peter Hook, with his band, they play the songs. They're even better. Okay. Now, when I went to see him, I see him in Brooklyn at a 2000, about like more of like a nightclub, not like a concert hall. It was a nightclub, but it had about 2,000 people. I did what you said. I waited early. I got there an hour or so early. I got up front, right up to the metal railing, to go see him, and then what happened? I had a couple of cocktails. Now you got to go to the bathroom. So now what? What do you do? Now I have to go. Excuse me.
Rookie era.
Yeah, but then what? So then by the time I got back, then I go to the bathroom. There's no way, because once you move out of the way, there's no way. Nobody's letting you back in.
Oh, yeah. No, there is. You go, I'm just trying to get to my mate who's over there.
Oh, there's nothing worse than those people at gigs who just squeeze through and stand in front of you, and they're always 6 foot tall. I tap them on the bloody shoulder. I say, "Get out! I've been stood here for 2 hours. Bugger off!"
Yes.
The amount of time I've come that close to having fights in gigs, I tell you.
Nick, I thought you were 6 foot. How tall are you? I thought you were 6'1", 6'2".
I'm about 6, yeah.
I tell you what's worse than that is people who turn up and steal your food when you've just ordered it, having done a long drive. You're looking forward to your mixed grill. You're actually talking to them, saying how much you're looking forward to your mixed grill, and they're about to tuck into it.
I don't know what you're referring to, but it's all lies, surely.
I mean, the best concert I ever went to, I mean, apart from Floyd, obviously Floyd, but it was indoor Floyd. But I went watching Robbie Williams, and I know everybody might say, Robbie Williams at Nebworth when he toured, and the experience of Nebworth is absolutely amazing. Absolutely.
I used to live in the village next door to Nebworth, and from my house we could hear the gigs.
Yeah.
And it's like no other venue. It's a natural bowl.
Yeah.
And when Oasis played there, they did I think it was 125,000 people. They broke records, and we saw them on a Sunday, and there was 125,000 people in a weekend.
Oh, and I was going to say 125,000 people in one show. That's like,
I'm sure it was something like that. Yeah. But I saw Genesis.
I think that was Live Aid, right? Was that Live Aid?
I remember when we actually went watching Robbie Williams, it actually jammed all the motorways. They actually closed the motorway.
Yes. And for those of us who actually live here, it was a pain in the ass because we couldn't get anywhere.
Yeah.
But Krillin, have you ever seen Will Young? No, that's never seen Will Young.
Never seen Willy Wonka?
Oh, God.
How would anyone want to see Will Young?
Jesus Christ.
Wait, I'm sorry, because my thing is not that clear. I'm sorry. It's just I'm on a bad connection. Did I ever see William who?
Young.
Will Young.
The opposite of Nick.
Will Young? I don't know who Will Young is.
No, you don't want to.
You don't want to. I was joking. That's the only I think I've ever been to.
I never heard of Will Young.
I used to manage a band. We did a few gigs, but then they objected to me taking all the money.
Now, Krillin, can I just ask a serious question? Everyone's
Sure, anything.
Everybody is probably dying to know. You know your name, your username Krillin876. Where did that come from?
That's a question that's asked
What,
nearly every week.
the name or the number?
Oh, is it? Have I missed it? Oh, does everybody else know apart from me?
Yes.
Oh no.
Wait, the name or the number?
Well, both. I don't know. I don't know either.
Well, I was watching a cartoon. It's a cartoon character. So I needed a Gmail account fast. So I typed in Krillin from the cartoon, and of course that name was taken. What?
What kind of cartoon are we talking about?
Japanese.
Ooh.
Anime. So I just typed it in the chat, and then of course in the thing, and then of course somebody has that Gmail already. So then I saw a number. It was like maybe a phone number, like 876. Whatever it is.
Okay. I was say okay.
And then I saw that number written on a piece of paper, 876 something, and then I was just like, okay, let me put, 87. Look, I have a
You can't change it now because everybody knows you're Krillin. I said you can't change it now because everybody knows you as Krillin, don't they? But would you ever want to change it or not?
Well, yes, every week I want to change it, but then I'm too lazy to change it because I'm like, I just sign in and just jump on, or like today I made a quick video today, 5-minute video, and because I don't really know much about edit. I'm very computer illiterate. I'm not somebody like if somebody doesn't send me a link, I don't like. People ask me, we'll do a live show. I would not know how. I wouldn't know the first thing how to do a live show. I would have to message Nick 100 times, or a message Tommy 100 times, or Tracy. I would have no idea how to even do any of it. All I know how to do is
StreamYard is designed for idiots. I manage it.
It's quite good. It's all right.
Seriously.
Yeah, but my phone, I don't have. But you're doing that on the desktop. I don't have it. Well, then you have to. You know where my office is, like my
You've got.
My warehouse. I don't have a computer there.
Well, you've got a computer though because you've got a printer.
Yes, but but that office I share that where my desktop computer is, where I print up my labels and everything. That's a shared office I share with my parents. My parents work in real estate, so they go in and out. So I can't do like a live show, and then they're like, oh, like they're on the phone with a customer. Oh yeah, I found a nice house for you. X, Y, and Z. When I'm doing a live show.
Yeah, I think that'd be great. It'd be living at home with the Krillins.
Something different.
I'm going to call it a night, guys.
And then at night.
Take care, Sam. Thank you for joining us.
Sam. Take care.
Bye. Auf Wiedersehen.
Lainey's popped in.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Donna's here. Hey, Donna.
Yeah, so I can't do that. And then at nighttime when it's late, like when I go on with Tommy and Tracy, they go to sleep. So I can't be like yelling like, hey, blah, 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 and then they're sleeping. So that's why I can't do the live shows in my office. I mean, my computer office, not my. I mean, technically, yeah. I guess I could set up the internet in the basement where I have all my merchandise, like Nick, how he has all this stuff. Because that's Nick. That's where you do your book work and your rap. Like you do everything there, right, Nick? Where you are?
Yeah, this is my office in my home. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's an office / warehouse / studio. It's a lot of slash.
It's an everything room. Yeah. It used to be a garage, but we had it turned into proper insulated.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But as I was saying, it's like it's a printer / fax machine / copy machine / that's an office / warehouse.
You've got 26 more minutes to keep Nick distracted away from listing.
I'm listing right now. I'm just about to kick off a bundle of books for 20 quid.
I'm sending a virus.
So does it end tonight?
Yeah. No, it ended on Thursday.
Oh.
Tuesday, sorry. It ended on Tuesday.
Not for the rest of us, Andrew.
I have decided that it ended on Tuesday.
Right.
You guys all do best offer or no?
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Best thing eBay ever did.
Yeah. But you know what happened? But I just got I got a good offer on a jacket that I got for really cheap. Well, relatively cheap. I spent a lot of money on the jacket, relatively, but it was a jacket worth a lot of money. And I got a decent offer on it, and I'm like, should have taken the offer, but counter offer.
Oh,
So I was like, I'm sure you get in that position all the time, right? You're like, should I just take the offer? And you're like, you know what? I can get another $50 more, 50 quid more for it.
yeah. Recently, I've just been taking the money and running because I'm getting this stuff so cheap. I don't want to miss that sale. I just need to turn it over. I've got so much gear; it's just ridiculous at the minute.
Yeah, but there's that one store. It's going out of business near me. Like they sell like higher end clothing items. Like this was a men's jacket. It was a Giorgio Armani jacket. I mean, the jacket is over $2,000. I listed it at like $450. Okay, and I put it on sale. It was like to $350. The guy offers me $250, and I countered him at $300. So,
yeah.
and I only paid $50 for the jacket.
What's your
So I'm
best,
thinking. Sorry.
Sorry, I was going to say, what's your best sale so far? Have I asked you that before?
Why didn't I take it?
No, I said, what's your best sale so far?
Sale, as far as
Well, for
on
one,
eBay?
for one item. Have I asked you that before?
Dollar amount or just profit? I mean, like I've sold automobiles, like not counting automobiles.
Oh. No, well, I don't know. So what?
Yeah, I sold a lot of, like years ago when I first started on eBay. That's where I started. I started selling cars, but then they changed the rules a lot. They made it a lot stricter and they made it more difficult, where you have to be a dealer. They made it where, like I used to sell what we call open title cars, meaning, like I would buy a car from Andrew, right? Now, I wouldn't sign the documents. I would leave the documents, the paperwork open. So now I want to sell a car to Aid. So what happens is when Aid is, like if I buy the car for $2,000 from Andrew, I'm going to try to sell it to Aid for $3,000 or $2,500, $2,800, whatever it is. Now, I'm sorry. So what happens is I wouldn't sign the documents. I would just, it would say, and so it would be almost as if Andrew was selling the car to Aid. So I would leave the documents open. But now eBay kind of cracked down on that because of fraudulent concerns. And because now if I were to put the car in my name, let's say I want to take the car, put it in my name, I would have to pay a lot of fees and taxes in order to do that. I would have to put it in my name. That costs money. And obviously the whole idea is to make money. So if they're making you do all these rules, and plus I would have to wait, it would be weeks and weeks for the documents to come back with my name on it. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be like next week I get the documents, title, cool. I would have to wait weeks and weeks for the title. So that's why I says, you know what? I'm not going to do it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to leave it open. But now, like I said, eBay made it more difficult. Anywho, that's when I started, many years later, that's when I started. This was before I was in the restaurant business. Then I went into the restaurant business. Then I could do a whole series just on the restaurant business, Sorry?
That's where Rob learned how not to make Irish cocktails.
Yes. And then what I say, and then I'm not dragging Nick into this, but I'm sure Nick, when he was in America, he had a nice, delicious Irish coffee.
No. I don't drink coffee anyway.
Oh, you don't drink coffee. But here's the thing. But the reason why I'm going to explain one thing and I'll leave it alone. The reason why you need the whipped cream is because it's a dessert. It's a dessert drink. So when you put it up to your mouth, you get the whipped cream. Then you get the coffee.
Here's Donna.
Yay!
Hi, Donna. She's made it.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you doing? Oh, shit.
Oh, you see, you've made him nervous already. Look, Donna. He's dropping things.
Drop my phone now.
He's dropping things already.
Everyone all right?
Donna runs the biggest Facebook group I'm in.
Yeah, we're good. We're going to get him a drink. Are you drinking? No? Donna, she paused me already.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
You drinking?
I can hear myself twice. Is that my?
You might have another.
It's because you got YouTube open.
Got another one open. She's going to pause me already.
Yeah, she can't hear you.
Right there.
Is
that better?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. I think so.
How about? Are we doing all right now?
Yeah.
Yes, you're good. How are you?
Honey, nothing.
Good. I'm all right. Thanks. Is everyone all right?
Yeah. Just going to get the drink. Quillen's gone.
Oh, that's my fault.
You scared Rob off.
He's overcome by your beauty, Donna. He does that. He gets nervous when there's a lady on.
So Andrew said you've been on before. Andrew said you've been on before.
Yeah, once a while ago, but I think I'm on Lainey's channel in a few weeks for her charity.
Oh yeah.
For Alzheimer's, isn't it? She's doing it for.
Yeah.
She's going to be in the Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah.
Me. I assume.
And so what? And you're in there for what?
Just a general chat because I wanted to.
No, sorry, Don. I meant Andrew then. Sorry.
Oh.
Well, I'm going to be in there as Lainey's co-host.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm not doing it then.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You're not going in the Guinness Book of Records with me.
Sorry, Donna. What were you saying? What were you just going to say then?
No, I've wanted to do YouTube for a while, but just the nerves. I can't. No, I'm not very good.
I think everybody gets that, don't they?
The most nervous person on YouTube is down there. It's called Nick.
Me? I wasn't at the start. It takes a lot of getting used to. Just keep going. Have you started the channel already?
I've had the channel for a while, but I've not posted anything really. Probably a couple of videos that are just days out. But I've got so much more I want to give that.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned Lainey. She's the perfect person to speak to. I've chatted to her about it. She's, she was super nervous and didn't know what she was going to do or how she was going to do it. And look at her now. She's doing live streams all the time. And yeah.
I mean, Nick, I've been watching you for a long time, and Andrea was nervous, weren't she, at first?
Still is. She still struggles with it.
Oh, she doesn't seem it.
Yeah.
She does really well.
That's just practice and keeping going, really. But she still struggles to do videos on her own. I think it's okay when she's here with me because I kind of take the reins, if you like. But yeah.
You just hit her with guitars, don't you, all the time?
Keep talking to her.
God.
You've got 18 minutes to not list.
I'm still listing, Andrew. I'm just about to kick off another listing. I can multitask.
Bloody hell. So, Nick, have you already got these, these are already, these drafts, I assume?
Nope. Multitask.
What about the photo? You must have done the photos.
Yep, photos are in my phone. I've just dropped the picture.
Hang on. I'm pressing
on my phone, and I have just kicked off another 20 quid bundle of books.
Now, Nick, did you ever sell all those auto parts?
Almost. I've got hardly any left. I'm probably going to do a bundle to clear what's left.
That was like a year ago, right? When did you? Was it last summer?
2 years, 2 and a bit years.
Oh no, come on! That is it. It's like, I just was. Oh yeah, how you doing those parts? Oh, that was 2 years ago. 2.5
years. It was the beginning. Yeah, but we started off with about 5,000. I've now got about 100, so we did pretty well.
No, but I'm saying this. It just time flies so fast. We're talking about the same ones. The ones that I call it Hyundai, and you call it High and Die.
Yeah.
Right, how do you guys say? How do you say that, Aid?
We say Hyundai because that's what they're actually called.
I'm going to say that's what they're actually called.
They're called Hyundai.
They're called
Hyundai.
They're not. They're called Hyundai.
Not high. Like High and Die is like someone who's smoking a joint and then you're gonna die.
No, right.
High and Die.
So we go to Korea and see what they say there.
Yes, I would love to do that.
Hyundai.
Go to
because there's probably something
Hyundai
again.
Yeah, we know we say it wrong, but we don't care.
Yeah.
It's like in America, you spell every word wrong.
Oh, because you take out the U.
Yeah.
Aluminium.
Well, I think
aluminum.
That's
not how it's actually spelled.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't even know. I don't even aluminum foil. Aluminum.
Aluminium.
That's always made
you know my favorite one is
aluminum.
My favorite one is with Nick. What was the first video game system from Sega?
What, the Master System?
Oh, it's frozen up.
The Master System.
What was the no, Nick says it better.
The Master System.
The Master System. Very Master System. It's very Master. Oh, like very, very Queen's English. The Master. In the master bedroom.
I love the fact that you think I sound posh. That tickles me.
Well,
I guess maybe I'm listening to Andrew or the other guy. What's his name? I forgot his other name. The other guy comes on, can't understand a word he says from wherever.
He's sat next to you. He's called Aid.
Not Aid. The other guy. I forgot the other guy. You know who I'm talking
about. I don't know.
Donna,
eh? What about a bit?
So who sounds the most posh? Who in the YouTube land sounds the most posh?
Clearly me.
Definitely not me.
Clearly me.
Now who sounds the most? The Master System.
Master System.
You think Nick's the poshest YouTuber, do you?
Technically.
Well, I mean, yes. I mean, out of the YouTube world, okay, that doesn't mean, just because we're talking, it's a small pond over here,
I mean, Nick lives in Poshland. I mean, I don't know, where do you... Are we
honest Coventry, I'm from.
Coventry?
It's local to you, Aid.
Just up the road from me. Oh, okay.
That doesn't mean Donna's a new victim for you, though.
No, I don't have victims.
I do.
Yeah, that's your department.
No, we're common as muck, we are here.
See, I didn't realize my accent till I went back and listened to it. See, obviously when you're talking, you don't realize your accent.
Okay.
But then when I listen to you, and then now I go back and re-listen to my videos, I'm like, I think I speak. There's a difference between having an accent and speaking clearly. There's a lot of people in the UK that they don't speak. They speak with like the sock is in their mouth, and that's
what?
That's because we're all wearing face masks.
Yeah, I'm not talking about I'm not talking. I mean, I could speak, but I don't realize. I know I have a thick accent, even though in real time it doesn't sound thick. But then when I go back and listen, I say, "Wow, I really sound like that."
Who that we would know can you not understand?
I forgot who's the other guy who comes on here. What's his name?
Steve Jackson.
Steve. Yeah, Steve. He's from Liverpool or something. Where the hell's he from?
Not far. It's on the Wirral.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you can't understand a word he's saying.
Who's the military guy?
Oh, Jamie.
A bit Jamie.
Now, Jamie.
Oh, him. That's the one. He's the one. Jamie.
Yeah. You see, some of us struggle with Jamie because he talks so fast and doesn't pronounce his words at all.
Yeah, it's a sock in his mouth. Look, I know for a fact, I've watched shows from people up north where they would put the subtitles in. Like in Scotland, there's TV programs where they need subtitles because you can't understand what they're saying.
Oh, God. It's been watching Take the High Road again.
Brilliant.
But what's he say? But also, and you know what's funny too? I'll tell you something funny, Nick, because we were just talking about concerts. There's certain British, because I've seen, like, of British acts from the 80s, I've seen so many. I mean, not originally, but just when they came back, I've seen everybody from Morrissey to Howard Jones to New Order. I mean, you name it, I've seen them all. And except for Pet Shop Boys, I didn't go see them. But certain people, like, for example, when you hear Robert Smith, what part of England is he from?
I've never heard of him.
Well, yes, you have, Andrew. The lead singer of The Cure.
It's Cure, isn't it? Yeah, Cure. Yeah.
Is that what we need for
He's from where?
I don't know where they're from, actually. Where
I thought I thought the Cure were Irish and they were all sisters.
I'm going to say they're going to be something like Oxford or something. They're going to be somewhere. I'm going to Google it, but
I'm sure I used to have a crush on the members of the Cure.
Look, when you hear him talk in between songs, you don't understand. It's funny because when he's singing, you hear the song. Oh, I know the song, and then when he's speaking, you know how they talk in between the songs.
Yeah,
it's like what the heck? The guy can't even understand a word the guy's saying.
Apparently, he was born in Blackpool. Robert Smith.
Blackpool. So is back
up north.
That's up north.
That's where I used to live.
So you can't understand Robert Smith. He's not got a strong.
Oh my God.
Never
when you watch him live at a concert where it's like, it's not, first of all, it's not easy to begin with when you're at a stadium that's far away and you're trying to listen to what the hell he's saying. It's the same thing too. I've seen, obviously I'm a big Morrissey fan, but at the same time, I'm still a Johnny Marr fan. And I've seen Johnny Marr about 4 times. And you don't know who Johnny Marr? Are you from Britain? I don't know. Where are you from? This guy's telling me I'm not from Britain. He doesn't know who Johnny Marr is. Isn't he famous in England?
You know who Johnny Marr is, don't you?
He's hugely famous.
Exactly.
If you pay any attention to music other than Queen, he is hugely famous.
I know the members of Oasis, Liam and Noel.
And
that's the only important ones in it.
Actually, you'll find that Noel Gallagher, none of them are in Oasis because they split up about probably nearly 10 years ago now.
They've got the new band, though, haven't they? High flying
pigs or something.
Dinosaurs.
But Nick, like most people who are over 30, 35 years old, they never heard of Peter Hook. They never heard of Johnny Marr.
Who the hell's
They don't
Peter
know who
Hook?
these people are.
Was he in Neverland?
I think he was, wasn't he?
Did he like have an issue with Peter Pan?
Yeah.
Most people who have any vague interest in music would know those people. Not so much Peter Hook, but Johnny Marr, yeah, because he's way more famous.
Hang on, right, we're going to test this. Yeah. Hey, Google. Who is Johnny Marr?
Doesn't understand his accent. Though.
Johnny Marr is an English musician, songwriter, and singer.
Well, that tells me nothing. Oh, right. He was in a band who were active from 1982 to 1987. I was 3 in 1987.
No, but he plays but Andrew, he's on tour. He plays all the time now. He's very famous.
No.
No.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
I don't know.
Me and Donna have never heard of them. Therefore, it's not like Buddy.
Okay, but all right. But listen, but now Nick. All right, let me tell you something. But Robert Smith Robert Smith. He played 3 nights sold out at Madison Square Garden, 20,000 people a night. We're talking about not somebody who just came out of the woods. We're talking about somebody who's huge.
Never heard of him.
Now, how about this one? Do you know who Dave Gahan is?
Who?
Dave the Hahn.
Aid should know, but I bet he's not going to know.
Who? Dave the Hahn.
Dave Gahan.
As in Mr. Depeche Mode.
Yeah, there you go. See, Aid knows. I don't think Donna nor Andrew would know.
I've never heard of Depeche Mode until I started watching Nick.
Here's the weird thing, Krillin. Depeche Mode are not a big band here anymore. They're way bigger in America and in most other parts of the world than here. Most people I speak to assume Depeche Mode split up in the 80s.
It's funny. It's like David Hasselhoff. He's bigger in Germany than he is in America.
I know who David Hasselhoff is, though.
Yeah, but only because of Baywatch, because of the women in the bathing suits.
Excuse me, you make me sound like a pervert.
Oh, sorry. I think it's not me doing that.
Yeah, I was going to say, Andrew, you make you sound like a pervert.
Yeah. I don't think.
I don't know where these False rumours come from. I've been very well behaved tonight.
I say nothing. I say nothing.
Have you watched your channel? Have you watched your channel?
What's happened to Krillin?
He's dead.
Krillin's gone.
He's just had a heart attack.
We've got a view of the ceiling.
So what's your plan for the charity live then, Donna? What can we expect to see when you're live with Lainey?
I have not a clue.
Isn't she? She's quizzing everyone, isn't she?
Yeah, she's doing like 5 questions or something for us.
Is that what's happening? Wow.
I'm assuming that Lainey's first question to me will be, will I go out with her?
And your answer is, have we got to wait for the answer?
Well, you're going to have to wait to watch it, aren't you? I'm not going to spoil the answers now, am I?
Yeah, okay.
Otherwise, nobody will watch. And I won't get my Guinness Book of Records entry.
I need to brush up on the general knowledge then.
You could get it disqualified.
Just remember, when Lainey asks who is the greatest YouTuber of all, Monumental UK, who is the greatest clothing reseller of all, Monumental UK, the man voted for as the world's sexiest world's sexiest male YouTuber, same answer. That's all you need to say to every question.
So, Donna, what do you sell then? Because we don't. I don't know what you sell.
Well, I do small time, very small time.
Yeah.
But I'm more of a saving blogger.
Okay.
So I just do it sort of more of a hobby.
Yeah.
I'd like to do it like full time, but I'm nowhere near that yet. Anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think this is why I want YouTube, because with my blog, like I help people save money. I think Andrew, you done that as well, didn't you, for a while?
I did, yeah, for a bit, but I could never reach your levels. Got like what, 17,000 people in your group now?
40,000 now.
Jesus Christ!
20,000 on my Facebook page, 40 in the group. But I think these days Facebook it doesn't hit the spot anymore, does it? With these youngsters, it's all Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. So
Cheers.
I'm never. If you see me on TikTok, something's gone badly wrong with the world.
Yeah, don't let him near TikTok. All I see is young girls on TikTok. So gotta stay away. So here, Nick, I want to show you. You were talking about those concerts. Here, let me show you real fast. I'm gonna flip back here. I'll show you real quick some of the shirts I picked up.
Oh yeah, there we go.
See this?
He's woke up again.
Yes, well done, Krillin. Keep him distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
So here, look, you see this here? I went to the Loom Fontan Theater. That was Broadway. This is that other. I told you to check out this other girl. She's really great. She has like that 80s, 90s sound, but she's from New Zealand, Tamron.
Oh yeah, I do. I'm gonna write it down again.
Yeah, you got to check it out. I'll send you one of the videos. I mean, and it's just that sound. And this is from that first concert I saw here. This was the first one. Morrissey with the cat sitting on his head.
Nice.
And then here, of course, this is my favorite shirt.
One half of men behaving badly on a T-shirt. There is a big over in America.
So now this is the Old Glory shirt. Tommy, you can see here, Tommy Hilfiger. Can you see that?
Yeah.
They make the same one with the British flag too. It's a really cool shirt. I find it they sell for good money. You could probably get like that one. I bought it for myself, but when you find them, you could probably get $50-$60 for them.
So Krillin, where are you at the moment? Are you in your Wendy house?
And where?
You won't know what a Wendy house is.
That thing outside in your garden. The shed. The shed. Is that what it is?
The tool shed? No.
That's a shed.
My Wendy house.
Where are you?
I'm upstairs in my bed. I had to block. I jumped out for a second because I had to talk to my mom fast. So then I went upstairs.
So what's that other place that is that other place we see you in sometimes? Is that a different place altogether? You know, when
yes, that's about that basement you see with all those clothing racks and everything. That is
you come out the back door, don't you? And you And there's like
Yes.
there's like a parking lot.
Correct. That is about 5 to 10 minutes, depending
Stop
on traffic
asking Colin
lights.
questions. Ask Nick questions.
That's the
He's
question.
got 60 seconds before he runs out of time.
So I rent that I rent that. There's a thrift store, charity shop, but it's a charity shop, but there's no charity. Does that make sense?
Hang on. It's midnight.
It's just.
I know what you mean.
More listings. The challenge is done. I've won.
Why did he keep swimming? I haven't seen him do anything all night.
For me, I've done another 120 quid there since
No, I
I've
mean,
been on.
So, Andrew, how much have you listed then?
Today 10. Yesterday nothing. Wednesday 5. That's why the challenge stopped on Tuesday.
That should do it.
So
Tuesday was 39 listings. I was quite happy with that total. I was thinking, yeah, I'm going to do great guns, and then on Wednesday the shit hit the fan.
Yeah. If you'd have done your bloody job first time round, we would have been all right.
Excuse me, it's not my fault people can't follow simple instructions.
Sure, we're going to blame you.
Simple.
Very simple instructions, like don't cough and sneeze on each other, and you can't do it.
Don't get me started.
This is England, as they say.
But now you guys, none of you guys but you guys rent space. Some people here in England. I know you guys don't have warehouses or.
I've got the Tatsina.
Yeah, you have but that's like a storage container though.
It's got power and lighting. I work from there. I test electrical, so don't blow up my house.
Yeah, but I'm saying that
I've blown up the power to the site twice.
But I'm saying that is it a shipping container like that came from China or something?
It's an executive container.
Executive. Do you have a toilet in there?
There is a toilet on site that I can use. Yes.
So when you say you can use it, it means that you don't really want to use it unless there's an emergency where you must use it.
Exactly. I've seen there's a viral apocalypse going on. I don't want to be sharing a toilet.
Unless it's deathly emergency.
I'd rather drive home for that.
Yeah, me too. She has a bathroom there, but I don't, who the hell uses her bathroom? But it's not too big. The viral now, how far it is now? That is in Wales too.
Yes, in a top secret location.
Okay, all right. I don't need to know where the Money Mental headquarters is.
It's not the headquarters. The HQ is here with the listing machine.
Krillin, where are you from? Is it New York?
Oh, bloody Jordan.
Where's what from?
Where are you from? New York. Are you from New York?
Yes, I am from New York. I know people will be like, "Understand?" Because I just explained where. I'm not saying it to you, Donna, but I say I live outside of New York City. I don't live in the city limits. I live like 15 minutes outside of the by car from the city limits. So it's sorry.
No, was Krillin trying to say then you wouldn't understand, Donna? I think was that what he was referring to?
No, I was saying because I just explained. I didn't know who was in the chat, and I just explained to. But obviously you weren't listening, which is fine. I mean, I'm not like you weren't listening to me.
But now Krillin lives in Wrexham.
Yeah.
In where?
You live in Wrexham.
So, Krillin, is this
the second largest city in North? I love my favorite one. Nick, did you hear this one?
The biggest town in North Wales.
Yeah, the second largest town in Northeast Wales.
No, the biggest town. Biggest, not second. There is no other town.
I said, Nick, that we call that in America. We call that a tallest midget contest. Like, like.
I live in the biggest town in North Wales. This is the capital of half a country.
Yeah, but Wales, Wales.
Krillin, when you're a bit Wales because your sat nav just goes all over the shop.
It's all right.
I
don't know. They said I took that.
I took that, well, you guys probably didn't take it, but I took those, in America, we take those DNA tests to find out where our families are from.
Oh, yeah.
And I have they say it could be Wales and it could be Scotland. So I don't know.
So you could be from one country or a different country entirely.
Well, they say, are they ethnically the same people from Wales? They're both Celtic, right? Is that the same?
Yes.
Yes. So, how else would they know if it's the same people from the same ethnically? They wouldn't know. The DNA can't tell you.
Also, England is as well.
What's that?
I thought Celtic was more Irish, wasn't it? Ireland, Scotland, or is that Welsh?
Yeah,
that's Gaelic.
They just had, when you take the test, what they do is they break down your percentage of your DNA, and they say which areas. So they had Northern Europe, but not the Scandinavian countries. So I guess
you've not got blonde hair, so we were pretty safe in that assumption.
Well, but there's people that live in Germany that don't have blonde hair. That's Central Europe.
Yeah, but that's not Scandinavia.
No, but I'm just saying. Oh, I know. No, I mean, I meant to say there's a lot of people in Germany that do have blonde hair.
Yeah, that led to Hitler calling them the master race, and various bad things ensued.
Oh God! I don't want to get now. We got to get to another hour-long battle where all the chat. Actually, believe it or not, when we had that debate last week, I think there was more people even in the chat just to listen to us to challenge debating.
Yeah, well,
and I actually brought up Nick. I actually brought up Nick at the time, but I won't drag him into this conversation because I don't want him to get
in a debate. That's what they subscribe for.
What have I done?
I won't drag Nick. I won't drag you into it, but I used you as an example in our debate.
I'll tell you what, I got sucked into a video last night, which was absolutely fascinating. These guys in Croatia who find Second World War burial sites of soldiers, and they exhume the remains and they find the dog tags and they return these soldiers and their property to their families in Germany. And it was so powerful. It was amazing. I clicked on it thinking I should go to bed. An hour later, I was still watching it.
But now here's the question from because we always think like resellers. Were these people originally, like they have the people that go on the beach with the metal detectors? I'm curious if these people were like metal because Croatia is on the water. So I'm sure I'm curious if these were people who were, looking for like missing metal or jewelry and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden they start digging.
When you say Croatia's on the water, it's got a coast, but it's quite a big country.
Well, Croatia is a large country if you're from Wales, I guess.
How dare you?
Croatia is a tiny country.
It's not a tiny country. It's quite a lot. Right, okay. Compared to America, where you've just invaded half a continent, it's a bit different. Yes.
Wait, which continent did America invade?
North America, the North American continent. It's only the Canadians that stopped you taking the whole thing over.
No, England invaded the North American continent.
It's a minor
not
detail.
The other way around. They were British, English, the king. They invaded.
I think you'll find it was the Dutch that started it.
No. The first settlement was Spaniards. Then
even worse, Spanish.
What?
Anyway, going back to the video.
Listen now, Donna and Nick, what can we talk about?
I don't know how we got onto that. You have to rein these two guys in up here. Yeah, I think that the guys that I was watching, I got the impression they were of a military background and they feel compelled to, get these soldiers back to their home soil. I think that was the kind of gist of it. They were very intelligent, very clever people with a passion for reuniting people with their home country, basically.
And the history behind, of course, you always like that. To me, the same thing. Yeah. The history of,
And I tell you what was fascinating, because basically some were in coffins, but many were just thrown into a shallow grave, right? But all that's left is the bones and maybe the dog tag and a few artifacts. But they could find out that some had obviously head wounds from shrapnel or gunshots, and they could pinpoint the way these poor guys died, and some were missing everything from the waist down. You can imagine the way some of these
mortar,
people...
probably mortar fire. Mortars.
This is exactly why I'm not in the army.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, well, I hate to tell you, Andrew, but if this was 100 years ago, I don't think they gave you much choice.
No.
That is why I work for the government, Rob. I would be the one not giving people a choice.
Oh, you would be the one to knock on the door. Hey, excuse me, sir. You see that helmet over there? Go put that helmet on.
Exactly.
You better make sure you wear it. Come on, let's go.
So, Nick, how's the change in the sleep pattern? Has that not been successful?
It was successful for that week. I'm a night owl, and I struggle to fight against it. But yeah, it was fun for a week, but I slipped almost straight away back into it.
I did. When the kids went back, we've had all this time with the kids being off school, and there's been no routine. There's been nothing. And I thought the day that the kids go back to school would be the day that I sort my sleep pattern out. So the Monday I stayed up, slogged the whole day out, and I had a reasonably early Monday night, but that was the only day that I done. Like, now is my most productive time. I can get up, do everything right about now.
I have that problem too. I'm a night owl.
So yeah, now the kids have in class. The kids go. How is school working?
Basically, they teach you things like history, maths, English, various foreign languages, science.
Oh, history. Oh yeah.
Proper history, not the rewritten kind.
Not the American, not the USA history.
Not the we saved the world kind.
What? Or that we saved Britain? No, never happened. Never happened. I'm gonna.
You've got a dirty laugh, really.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it never happened. That was just ripped out of your pages in the book, right?
As I've explained to you, Russia did that.
Russia saved. Yes, Russia.
Yeah.
Okay. Russia. Yeah, they were on Normandy, Omaha Beach. Really? I didn't think so.
That wasn't saving the UK. We didn't have anything to be saved from at that stage. We were just your launching pad for your mini invasion of Europe.
Oh, they're off again.
I know. I'm not gonna get, because then I don't want to have to, because I was gonna drag Nick in, but I'm not gonna do it. I promised him I'm
staying out of this.
So I know. I told you.
Krillin, is this normally the time you
I've
go
got
to
a
bed?
challenge to win.
What happened?
Is this normally the time you go to bed?
No, it's all usually at 6 o'clock I take a nap, and then
Oh, okay.
Is it a different country, eh? They don't have the same time as us.
Really?
So I was gonna take a nap, and then usually from 6:30, 6 o'clock to about 8:30, and then I get up and then I drive down to my store.
Yeah.
And then I work for another 3 hours down at the store.
Okay.
Doing, I take some pictures, I do some organizing, I take some measurements, and then I come back to my house, around midnight or so. That's when you see me on video. I mean, you got I don't know. You usually catch the show. Don't you usually catch Tommy and Tracy, Nick? When do you usually jump on?
I haven't watched them for a while.
Oh, I haven't seen it play.
I thought you were on last night.
Do you go on there then, Krillin? Is that when you go on there?
Yeah, I usually come on at around 12:30, 1 o'clock. So 1 a.m. here, I guess, is what, 7 a.m. there. I guess you don't wake. Yeah, that's early. You don't wake up at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
We have, but at the time when we close up, like I was just saying to Andrew earlier in the show today, when we finish up, it's usually 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. So that's usually what, 10 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning in the UK.
Yeah.
So, so a lot of people are waking up. So it's kind of funny because when we first start the show at around 11, that it's mostly old people from America, but then we'll have some people from UK who couldn't go to sleep the night before. Then as the show goes on, the people from America drop out, and it's all people like at 4 a.m. It's only people from it's like we're doing a show just for the UK. Everybody else from America is at 4 a.m. is asleep. Nobody's up at 4 a.m.
That's good though, isn't it? Yeah.
It's like what is that show? We're doing Good Morning Britain with Piers Morgan, right? That's for 10 o'clock in the morning. No, I'm not talking about him. I'm just using it as an example. I'm not. I know that's what. I'm not talking. I'm just saying.
Do you watch much of that then, Krillin, over there? Do you watch much of our?
Do I watch what?
Do you watch our morning TV over there or not? Do you watch much of the UK TV?
Oh, British TV? Do I watch it? Well, on YouTube, yes. I mean, I don't obviously wake up to watch shows on I'm not live, but I watch news channels that on most like Channel 4 News has a YouTube channel, whoever. So if there's a video that they're playing, I mean, I just click on, I'll just click on the video and see what's going, because I want to know. I mean, even though I know the news channels are very biased, like they are in America, it's no different. But I know how to I could watch an article or read an article from the UK Guardian and then know how to filter out all the garbage and then say, okay, this is what really happened. I know how to do that.
Well, to be honest, you're impressing me with your knowledge of the UK TV scene, because I don't watch much of the American, chat shows and things like that.
Like I used to watch. There was a show, I don't know if it's on anymore. There's a show used to be called The Big Question. Remember that show?
No.
You don't remember that show? Nick, you've never seen that? The Big Question?
Hang on, how old was I? Hang on, what year was this then?
Yeah.
Like 5 years ago, I guess it might even still be on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know that it's still going.
But you've heard of it, right? The Big Question?
Yeah.
No. I think I've heard of that.
Current affairs thing, right?
Oh.
Yeah,
it was like a really powerful show. Very it's a talk show, but they put people right on top of each other, which is kind of people are asking tough questions to each other about.
Well, hang on, you're not talking about Question Time, no?
I thought it was called The Big Question.
Oh, bloody hell, Krillin.
Well, I'm thinking of Question Time, where they sit in a semicircle and they get big politicians on.
Oh, yes, I've heard of Question Time, obviously.
And they host it in a town or city here in the UK, and it travels around.
But they ask people what what's going on, political questions, not necessarily politicians, but they'll ask, and then they go into the audience and the studio and say, "Oh, what do you think about this?" And they ask questions.
That's Question Time.
Okay, I thought it was called The Big Question. I thought that was in the show. But anyway, but it's funny too. I was surprised. They have the other guy. They'll have somebody on there Peter Hitchen. And it was weird. Like you said, you're from the town Hitchen, but you never heard of Christopher Hitchen?
Christopher Hitchen.
You never heard of Christopher Hitchen?
No. Should I have?
You never heard? You're from the town Hitchen. You never heard of the guy's name? Chris. He's super famous in Britain. You never heard of Christopher Hitchen?
Where's he getting it?
He's like that other bloke you mentioned before. I never heard of.
Oh, Andrew's woke up.
No, but
I thought he was asleep.
No, but political philosophy. I mean, Christopher Hitchen was a huge author. I mean, he just died. His
George
brother
Orwell?
was in Parliament. What?
You mean George Orwell?
No, you never heard. I can't believe you've never heard of Christopher Hitchen. Nick, can you Google it? You never heard of him?
Hey Google.
I'm getting confused.
Who is Christopher Hitchen?
I mean, Christopher Robin.
Christopher Eric Hitchens was an English-American.
Oh, he's American, for fuck's sake, Krillin.
No, English. He's not American.
He was English-American, died in Houston in Texas.
No, he's not. He's British. Stop it. Christopher Hitchin is not.
Wikipedia was an English American intellectual polysemist, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh my god.
He died in Houston. Just because he died in Houston, Texas, doesn't mean that he's not British.
He says that he's American in the fucking Wikipedia entry.
Krillin.
Yes.
What time does the sun go down there?
What time is what?
What time does the sun go down? It's only about 6 o'clock, isn't it? It's lighter here.
No.
Than it is there.
No, the sun is probably, it goes down maybe about another hour.
It's practically gone out, by the looks of it. I can only just about.
I'm not outside. I'm in my room now. I'm not outside.
Oh god.
I'm in my bedroom.
Oh.
Right.
And I have the shades down.
In 1981, he moved to the United States. So
okay, but that.
So he was there for longer than I've been alive.
Okay, if Nick, let me ask you a question. If you move to the United States tomorrow, okay, let's say you wanted to expand your music career. Now, would you, if you were 40 years old and you moved to the United States and at 40 years old or 30 years old, whatever it is, would you say you're not an Englishman? Would you just say, and then let's say, then fast forward, now you're 70 years old.
Let me read. Christopher Erikich, April 1949, 15th December 2000, was an English American intellectual. That's what it says.
Okay.
I'm just reading what it says.
How about this? Play his voice for like 30 seconds or 10 seconds, and then tell me that guy's not British.
What the article says to you, that's all, Rob. I'm not, I don't know who he is.
Nick, did you Google him? Did you see who he is? You know who he is when you see his face.
I haven't. I'm still listening.
Oh, yeah, you're still trying to win that.
Doesn't count now. The challenge is over.
I think I'm going to draw a line under it and go and have some wine.
What? Bring your wine out here.
It was right.
Yeah, where's she?
There in 1992.
Andrew's in there waiting for me.
Andrew might want to talk about Peter Robin as well, whatever his name. What was his name?
Bring Andrew.
Nah, that's not going to happen.
What kind of wine do you have? What do you have? Chianti, or you have what kind of wine?
I don't know.
Cabernet?
Andrew buys it by the box full from a wine company. We get a selection of red wine.
You really do buy box full. I thought you were joking.
Yeah,
no, a box full of bottles. I'll show you. Hold on.
Come on, I want to see.
Bottle. I thought you said box.
I want to see Krillin talking about your wine.
He's saying what he said. He means a case of wine, not a box of wine. Is something different in America.
I did say
a box of wine. Yeah, that's a case of wine.
You're thinking about the thing with the tap, aren't you, Krillin? The one
that's a box. Yes.
It's a box. Yeah.
Yes. Now let me see. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Shiraz.
That's a bit fancy. That's got a fancy label.
You're just saying it's fancy because it's got words on it you don't understand.
Hang on, it's got it.
Copa Real. Yeah,
That's
usually, it's a
one,
Spaniard. That's Spanish.
Tempranillo.
Shiraz is usually from Australia.
Does that come from a website, Nick?
Yeah, this is we order it from Laithwaites these days.
Oh, Laithwaites. Oh, Rob.
Like a wine club. All right, let me see here, Flo. Okay, so that's a
if I order
Italian wine.
If I order my cider
Sangiovese,
like that, do I still have to pay the Welsh taxes?
Sangiovese, that's Italian. Sangiovese, it's from the.
How many bottles you got there, Nick?
Posada del Rey, Spain.
Spanish.
I've got 12.
12? Woohoo!
Yes, that's a case of wine. That's not a box. Look, now, Nick.
It's in a box.
That's not a box.
Right? It's in a box.
No. But what Aid was saying, a box of wine is a bag that's inside a box and has a little spigot
what
on
a box of wine is. Blimey, I'm winding
up. Fuente. That's a Shiraz. Shiraz and Shiraz is like similar.
So yeah, we get a selection.
I bet they don't get much change over £100 for that, Krillin.
I'm sorry?
I'm going close to about £100 for that box.
What's the resale value on that box?
Come on, let's guess the value of Nick's box.
I reckon that's a 40 quid
No,
box.
he probably that box of wine was probably that case of wine.
No,
I bet you he paid for that case of wine.
I mean,
I'm gonna say
the 12 bottles. £5 a bottle, that's 60 quid. They're going
I'm
to
going
be
to
If you go into, if you go
35.
into Aldi,
I'm going to say
if you go to
One at a time, I
Aldi,
can't hear anything.
30.
That's going to be. I'm going £100.
Aldi in England, it's about £3 for a bottle of wine as well. 12 in there, 40 quid.
Life rates is not Aldi. I'm going to show you that.
Well, I'm going to use my estimation.
If you go to Aldi in Wales, it's about 80 quid.
I don't think you're allowed to open up an account unless you've got an American Express card. It's that bloody expensive.
Nick did not spend 80 quid on a case of wine. I'm telling you that. He doesn't. He's not an 80.
This is Nick, isn't it? This is Nick. So
Nick did not spend 80 quid on a case of wine.
I'm still going with my 40 quid vote.
It can't be 40 quid.
I would.
No way did he get 12 bottles.
I'm going to say under 40 quid, but not by much.
No, that's going to be like vinegar. If
I don't know what you get.
It's going to be 40. You wouldn't even get that in Aldi for 40 quid.
No,
Yes, you would.
those wines are not. Those wines are not name brand wines, so they're not. The labels are not expensive labels. So
Yeah, but even
I would say 35. I would now. Who was closest, Nick? With
I'm sure Life Rates don't do bottles under a £5. That's going to be 60 quid.
I think. I mean, Angie orders it, but I think it's about 80 quid.
was that much? Okay, all right.
I was
You're right.
right.
No, Abe was right.
wouldn't
I didn't think
again.
80 quid. I didn't think that you would spend 80 quid on.
I wouldn't.
Case of wine.
Andrea ordered this.
I mean, like,
Okay. See, that's where I tried to outsmart myself. I was thinking in that 40 quid range, not 80 quid.
She doesn't actually tell me. It could be £100 odd. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that she picks the sort of £7-8 bottles.
Yeah.
Did
No,
I
but
do
that is
cider?
interesting that you know because it's different from different countries. You know, different. You have the Spanish. You have the, there's the Italian Sangiovese.
Yeah, there's
That's
a lot
the
of
grape that they use to make Chianti.
Spanish and Italian in there. A lot of, I think. Yeah.
Shiraz.
Right, I'm going to go and drink some of this stuff and leave you to it.
I would as well, yeah.
It's been a pleasure to meet you, Donna.
Take it easy.
Oh, and you.
Nice speaking to you, Aid, Krillin, and that Welsh bloke over there. See you later.
Adios.
Bye.
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 I can't actually find the. Hold on. Where's
Vamos a tomar vino.
There we go.
Vamos a tomar.
So we've discovered that I know the price of wine.
Yeah.
I just was because she said because she'll pay up for wine because I know Nick is too cheap and he wouldn't spend that much on a case of wine. He'd rather just have that box wine.
Do you know where Nick lives? They don't even have an Aldi. That's how posh it is. The world's greatest supermarket is. When I was there, right, they didn't have a KFC or an Aldi. I was very disappointed.
KFC is not really posh. That's why they're not going to have that. I mean, in America, nice neighborhoods don't have KFC.
They've got a KFC in Wrexham. We're posh. Biggest town in North Wales.
We've got 3
Yes,
KFCs.
in North Wales.
There you go. Donna's got 3 KFCs. She lives in Coventry. People get sent there.
In America, KFC is not posh.
I'm really good because I think the McDonald's and KFC are just outside the delivery sort of range for us. So I can't get it delivered, which is really
you were just talking about that the range.
Really annoying.
I'm 100 meters outside of range for KFC, but if I walk 100 meters down the road and just give their address and sit there, I get it.
But why can't? There's no way for you to be able. That sounds crazy. 100 meters, you can't get it.
KFC's only.
Wait, but if it's 100 meters away, how far is KFC? Might as well just walk to KFC.
2 mile, apparently.
I must admit, I do like KFC. I like McDonald's fries, but I do like the
best.
I do like the KFC chicken.
Yeah, McDonald's does the best fries. Burger King does the best burgers. I don't believe in Five Guys, despite what.
Well, I've never had a Five Guys.
Five Guys is better.
God, you need Five Guys.
No.
Yes, Five Guys is better.
No.
Five Guys fries is good. You like Five Guys fries?
No.
Expensive, but worth it.
It's not worth it. It's
Way
overpriced.
too expensive.
So
It's
what
very expensive.
do they do, like thick shakes? Five Guys. Because
When I went
Shakes are
to
not that
Miami, I did have a Five Guys every day, but that's because the food quality was so crap in Miami.
you've got to be careful how you say that, Andrew.
I had Five Guys every day.
That's
But
yeah, ladies will be very jealous.
I don't believe that I'd rather have Byron Burger than Five Guys.
Five Guys is a treat for us because we don't have one nearer. So
No, all mine are sort of like in they seem to be like shopping centres.
yeah,
The
our nearest is Grand Central, the nearest one to me.
closest one for me is.
But you guys have the peanuts.
My nearest one is something like Merry Hill. Do you know Merry Hill, Donna? You're in the Merry Centre.
Oh yeah.
I think that's about the closest one for us. That's
Now I'm very curious. Wait, you have the peanuts there too? The peanuts?
The free peanuts.
The what? Sorry.
Yeah.
The
You
what?
have
The
you can have
peanuts.
free peanuts.
Oh.
The peanuts.
Ah.
So.
What do you mean? Do we have?
But now,
of course we have peanuts.
not the peanuts.
We've got those as well. But what do you mean peanuts? Of course we've got peanuts.
In Five Guys, they
No.
have you have themselves to peanuts.
Oh.
Now, here's my question too: is this? I'm very curious. The one thing that they're very known for is the special potatoes, and they actually put on the wall where the potatoes are from. And I'm curious if they use potatoes from America, or if they use locally grown potatoes, because I don't know if they're going to ship in heavy bags of potatoes from. Did they tell you where they're from?
Yeah, ours come from local farms.
Okay. Yeah, like we get Idaho potatoes, which Idaho is like 3,000 miles away from here. But I'm like, they're not going to fly in. But I'm sure they're very specific with the potatoes that they use. I'm sure they use the same. You know what they probably do? They probably use genetically modified potatoes. Like they probably make them like Idaho potatoes. But then what they do is they try to find like, for example, I know this is getting a little complicated, but like the wine that they have in France, okay, is actually the grapes and the vines are actually from California, okay? And then you say, well, wait a second, how could that be? How could the vines that they use to make wine be from California? It's because that was the grapes and the vines that they used from France originally. They sent it to California, and they go back and like this, like for example, like a banana is called like there's only like one banana that they make off of one genetically modified banana. Like I forget what's it called. It's a British name. And any banana you get like all over the world is like all from one like genetically modified banana. No? You know what I'm talking about?
Crazy.
We don't do genetically modified bananas here.
You got to say banana.
All bananas that you eat are genetically modified to be the same exact size and the same exact everything.
But they don't come the same size.
That they don't happen to grow that same size, but they're called they might be called like a King George banana. I forgot the name of it. It's a British name who invented that banana that you eat.
Fiji.
No?
The Fiji bananas.
The only name I know for bananas is Five.
That's the one. Five bananas we eat.
Hang on, what are we on about?
Banana.
Banana.
But you say banana. No, Nick. It was too bad Nick left. Banana.
I think we all say banana. But there's only you that said banana.
Banana. See, and now you know what? I'm gonna start rubbing off on you guys, and you're gonna start talking like me now. And that's what happens because I didn't talk like this my whole life until I worked with other people who spoke like this, and then you absorb the way how they speak. Look, if I walked around my neighborhood, all the people that you see, no one would talk like me. I'm the only one that talks like this. It's weird, right?
I'm the only one who talks like me.
Yeah.
I wish
But
I
you
could,
know-
I wish I could actually do your accent, but I can't. I can only do one word at a time. I can't sort of string a sentence together.
You can't
Yeah,
talk
I-
like Dylan. No, you can't talk like this. No,
Who's that?
you can't do
All
that.
right. But we gotta say.
You got to
say-
talk like a
I'll
New
give you
Yorker.
one. Say coffee.
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 Coffee. Coffee.
Cup and now cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee.
A
See, I
cup of
don't
coffee.
know what I was going in there. Cup of coffee.
You say, I'll have a cup of coffee.
Irish.
I'm
I
going-
do Irish.
I think I was Irish then, wasn't
And then butter.
Butter.
You say, not butter, butter.
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 Like a glass of water.
I? It's when Krillin goes butter, he goes butter. But the way you do it, you just throw it away. You just go butter.
So the first time I ever went to America, I went to Los Angeles. I went to this restaurant on Santa Monica Pier, and it was so bloody hot, and I wasn't used to heat because I'm from here. All I wanted was a glass of water. That's all I wanted. I go in there, said, "What do you want?" I'll have a glass of water, please. You want what? Glass of water. What? Glass of water. He had no clue what I was saying to him at all. And then me uncle is with me. He goes, "He wants a water. Water. Get him a water." What the fuck's a water?
Yeah, but that's because he was in California where they smoke ropes of dope all day, and they don't know anything. They're shot. In the West Coast, they're it's like, you know, you guys make fun of different. Their brains are roasted out there, you know. From
In Coventry, we don't pronounce everything's an at on the end. So like butter is butter, and water is water.
Water.
We don't pronounce the
You don't
whole
say butter.
word. Butter. Ours is butter.
I would say, Donna, your accent's quite posh. It does sound posh. It does. Coventry
All
must
right.
be-
Now, what's the animal that goes woof woof woof?
A dog.
Yeah. Okay. So that's similar to how I say it. How do you say it?
It.
A dog?
It.
Yeah. We say a dog. Here we say dog.
A dog.
Dog.
A dog.
Dog.
A butter, water, dog. Coffee.
Do you eat roast dinners?
Roast what?
It's what you have on Thanksgiving, Krillin.
Do you eat Sunday dinner, like a roast dinner with like?
Go on, say turkey. Turkey.
Turkey dinner.
Turkey.
Chicken.
How do you say it?
Turkey.
They don't. They have Thanksgiving. That's it. They don't really have roasts. They don't have a Sunday carpet going on.
So you won't know what a Yorkshire pudding is then, no?
I've heard of it, but I know it's not pudding.
No.
It's not. No. See, I think you'd like it, Krillin.
Is it kind of like a shepherd's pie?
No.
No.
You're gonna have to Google it now, aren't you? It's a bit like.
Or is it like a blood pudding? Is it like a blood pudding?
It's not like a black pudding. No.
It's like batter.
I'll show you what it is.
What is it?
It's like the stuff you wrap fish in.
It's batter, but then you put it in the oven, and it starts off quite small, and then it comes up quite large, well, as large as you want it to be, I suppose.
Yeah, we don't eat. That's one thing we don't eat here. We don't eat English food here in America. We only
Yes, you do. Every pub I go to has fish and chips on the menu. There's no English thing you can ever
one
get.
menu item out of nobody even really eats fish and chips in America.
Yes, they do. That's absolute bollocks.
I know.
It's rare.
I've been in New York, in bars there, where people have been sat eating fish and chips.
Here we go, Krillin.
Yes.
You'd like that.
You have steak. That's an English food.
Do you like
Steak
gravy?
is not an English food.
Oh my God, yes it is. Where the fuck do you think it came from? Where do you think you got cows from?
Hereford.
Like, this is in fucking England.
Where's he got that from, everything?
Oh God.
They had. Wait, I'm trying. I'm gonna look into that. And then we're gonna. Yeah, but everybody has steak.
You have sausage, which is an English food.
Sausage.
You have eggs, which is an English food. You have tomatoes.
So wait. So only.
English
So you're
food.
saying meat. Only meat came from England. There's no meat in the rest of Europe.
The
So,
food
like-
you eat in America that your dishes
So how
are
could
based
sausage?
on,
Let me ask you a question. So sausage is indigenous to England, but not Germany.
they have
that's not
steak
really-
sausage in Germany. It's a different type of sausage.
What do you mean?
It's
Bratwurst,
not,
isn't it?
bratwurst and bratwurst aren't the same as sausage.
Yeah, but my point is, it's still sausage, and it's still
No,
from
it's
the
not.
pork.
It's different.
Yeah, it's okay, but there's Italians. We don't eat British sausage. We either eat Italian sausage, or we eat like German sausage. Nobody eats British sausage here.
Yes, they do.
They only have people eat.
I've been to your American diners and had sausage and eggs and waffles and all sorts.
Right.
There.
Oh, you mean like now
German
that's
sausage.
different. Like Jimmy Dean's, like a breakfast sausage. That's a little different. Breakfast sausage. That might be British. But for a dinner sausage, not a breakfast sausage, is different.
If you want to know who invented the sausage, apparently it first came from Iraq, Kuwait, and some of Saudi Arabia. Remember that?
How could that be? They don't even eat pork.
So there you go. The Middle East.
Middle East.
But they don't even eat. But wait, was this like 1,000 years before they were Islamic?
I mean, I've just read that just from obviously.
But you understand, like, it has to be from somewhere like mid Europe, somewhere, Poland or Germany or Czechoslovakia, somewhere like that.
Well, they're not too far away, are they? So it probably made its way over there.
The Middle East is reasonably distant to the Central Europe. It's not like next door.
I think sausage is forbidden in those places.
So I'm just reading a bit more.
I don't know anybody from. Well, I don't ever met anybody from Kuwait, but I could tell you,
That's just what
in those places, you don't eat a sausage sandwich. I eat, I'll tell you what. Andrew was right about one thing about food. We were talking. I don't know if you were here. We talked about the Portuguese. I like that Portuguese sausage. It's a little tough, but it's good. That red sausage they have.
Salami.
I think he's talking about salami. Yeah, pepperoni.
No, that's different. That's a cold. Salami is like Italian. It's cold.
I thought he was talking about bloody saveloys for a minute.
No, they make it's called like a chorizo.
Come on, we need to get Cullen on the saveloys. Does he know?
We need to get Cullen on the battered Mars bar. You would love a battered Mars bar.
A Mars bar?
Oh my god! Yeah, Mars bar, battered.
Battered Mars bar.
Do you think you could do that?
Yeah,
deep fried.
Yeah, they have that at festivals here, but honestly, it sounds good and everything. But when you eat stuff like that, it's so they have like deep fried butter and but it's like deep fried candy bars. It's too rich.
Yeah. I tried my first corn dog the other day.
Yeah, it's too. But the Earl is so much.
What's a corn dog?
So much Earl.
Is a corn dog just like sweet corn?
No, the corn dog was hot dog sausage in what I could make out was like donut batter.
Yeah, it's quite thick. It looks quite thick, doesn't it, the batter?
Yeah, it's not what I expected.
It's very greasy, but when you eat it, it's like you could taste the oil coming down your mouth. It's really greasy.
Here's a question for you. Where do kangaroo burgers come from?
From Guadalajara, Mexico. From Japan.
No.
Yeah. Oh, but yeah, they didn't have beef. We brought the beef over to them. They didn't have
kangaroo burgers come from kangaroos in Australia. They're not beef. They're not from cows.
We're having
right? What do they have there? They just had fish, right? Didn't Japan? They only had fish.
I've no idea about Japanese cuisine. They must have had chicken because I had chicken katsu curry before, and that's Japanese.
No, but they're also but Japan is known for their beef. But you're saying it's not indigenous.
About the Wagyu
but
beef.
They're known for Kobe beef.
Yeah,
they are. Yes.
Crab sticks.
What's that?
Deep fried crab sticks, Laney.
Oh. Yeah, Laney gets some good stuff up there. I wouldn't eat it though.
I've had deep fried haggis in Blackpool. That was interesting.
Ugh.
Never
Isn't that
haggis
the
It's
The
a
way
sheep,
the
it's a sheep's bladder.
testicles.
It's a sheep's bladder.
Yeah.
I thought that was testicles.
No, it's a sheep's bladder filled with
Either way.
Probably Krillin. It's probably got hooves in it. Ears. Yeah.
But what do they call that? We call it. What do they call that? We call them Rocky Mountain oysters.
We definitely don't call it that.
Well, you guys don't have the Rocky Mountains.
Well, we used to until you took them from us.
So Krillin.
Actually, you guys never had the Rocky Mountains. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, so you're admitting now that America invaded the rest of the continent?
Oh, I thought Don had actually got what that was.
No, what are you talking about? You're not making any. We didn't invade anybody.
And America was born from Britain, then you must have invaded the Rocky Mountains.
No, we discovered the Rocky Mountains.
Ooh, black pudding. I love black pudding.
Yeah, that's nice. You can do that.
We bought
have you ever had
part. We from France. We paid money. Do you know that? It was called the Louisiana Purchase. They had to pay like $8 million for all the land going up to the Rocky Mountains. We paid from France. We bought it fair and square because France needed the money because they were at war in the 1800s
with us.
So
Did it again.
yes, so we got a good price. We were like a reseller. We bought it at $8 million or something low amount, and now it's worth about $8 trillion. So that's a good investment.
Do you ever come across black pudding?
Mm.
It's fried pig's blood.
It's oh my god. Krillin?
Black what?
Black pudding.
Black putty?
Pudding.
Pudding?
Yeah.
I don't eat pudding at all. I don't like pudding.
It's fried pig's blood.
You'd like it?
Yeah, we don't. I don't eat that over here. I eat other stuff, but not that. I'll ask my Irish friend next door, O'Shea, whoever his name is.
I think you'd like that. Krillin,
He knows about all that stuff.
question: where's your now you know your new hairdo? It looks like a new hairdo. Because you haven't had that long, have you? The new quiff and the side. So where was who inspired you to get that then? Good God!
You need that nap.
You need that nap.
I couldn't hear for like the last 10 seconds. I couldn't hear, so I'm sorry.
Your new hairdo.
My hair. Yes.
Yeah. So who have you been watching or following that's inspired you to do that then?
I just haven't gone to the barber since March. So.
Well, that wasn't expecting.
Here, the barbershops have been closed, and then they reopened about 2 months ago, and I was just like, you know what? I'd rather just have long hair than get, because when you're in a, how can you have a mask on and get a haircut?
I don't know. Well,
they're not cutting your face off, are they?
I haven't had an haircut for about 20 years, so I don't know.
Yeah, but if I have a mask on my face, the straps, what am I going to do? Hold the mask over my face?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this lady takes so much time. She sits there and she bullshits.
The situation.
I
know. When I went to my hairdressers, they didn't wear a mask. I didn't wear a mask. It was just done.
No glove, no love.
No, nothing was involved at all, other than a guy who didn't speak English touching me.
They're getting a bit close over there, so brilliant.
Yeah, this lady, she doesn't speak English either. She speaks a little bit of English. She speaks a little bit. Un poquito English. Poquito.
So can you go now? Or not?
Yes, I can, but I choose not to.
Okay.
For Corona purposes. Because honestly, I don't go anywhere without a mask.
Right, okay.
And to be honest, I don't know how well the mask works, and I'm not giving any advice because I'm not a scientist or a doctor or whatever it is, but I do know that I have not been deathly ill in the last 6 months, and I've been wearing masks. So if that means anything to anybody, because my thing is, you know what?
Well, to be fair,
It's like,
in all honesty, I've not worn a mask in the last 6 months. Hang on.
I'm sorry?
I said
You're not.
no, I haven't worn a mask in the last 6 months, and I'm still the same as you.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's by chance or if it's. I have no scientific knowledge to know, but I just know that I have been wearing a mask, and in specific, I've been wearing the construction mask. I have the masks here, the construction masks that are rated at N95, so they're supposed to work better.
I mean,
do I know?
I mean, I don't know about you, but I was having to go out and do a lot of shopping during what was supposed to be like the what do they call it, Andrew? What do we call it? The main
peak.
The peak. That's the word. And there was, we didn't have to wear a mask then. In this, funnily enough, now we have to wear one, even though we're not at the peak.
We're about to hit another one now.
And so back then, I wasn't wearing a mask, and that was meant to be the peak. And whether I was just immensely lucky or not, I don't know. But it's just strange.
But also, they say there's like 30%. I've heard like they say like 30% of the population. This is just what I hear. I'm not. It's not my knowledge. Just an article I read. That 30% of the population has some kind of automatic T-cell immunity to this coronavirus. That
okay,
like has to do with your blood type or something. Like certain people, the virus just does not affect.
Right.
Whether you, and then there's some people who have immunity that they've got it already, but maybe they got a weak case and then they have antibodies for it. So that's why it's like, well, that's why you can have 100 people in a room and they can say, well, 40 people got it and then 60 didn't.
Yeah.
Because those other people don't have an immunity or they don't have, it's just by chance, because certain people are more susceptible to get it.
I just think there's so much conflicting information isn't there out there at the moment.
Yeah, and I think
know too much. But
I mean, if you do you know anybody then, Krillin, that's obviously been affected by it?
Passed away?
Well, not necessarily passed away.
Had gotten sick or passed away?
Yeah, well, no, just even maybe
Yes. Yeah, I had the manager of the thrift store near my house, one of the large thrift stores. He was very sick, but not to a point where he needed to be. But he was a younger guy that he's like 30 years old and he's physically fit, Yeah. And he was at a point where not where he had to go to the hospital, but he was very sick. He couldn't leave the house. I mean, it was I would say almost traumatic experience. I mean, when you're, he was really sick.
And I suppose that's
he couldn't eat for like 3-4 days.
Yeah, I mean, that's different. I'm going to say that's different if you've experienced that, isn't it? Then you've seen somebody who's had it, then that's going to probably affect you even more, isn't it? It's different.
And also, like I said, I'm sorry. Repeat again. I'm sorry.
I was just about to say it's difficult when you don't know anybody personally who's been affected.
Yes.
But don't worry about it.
But also, like I said, I do a lot of. I work a lot in the estate sale business.
Yeah.
And like I was talking about these, and so obviously I hear from the people running the company they're getting tremendous calls from people, because obviously that's their business, so people are calling about the estate sales, and a lot of like this woman Leslie, who I buy a lot of merchandise from. I don't know if you heard me talking about her, but she she lives 2 blocks away from a like an assisted living facility, and there's cars like when there was a peak. I mean, there was ambulances constantly all night long going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So,
very sad.
Those places got hit the hardest. The elder care facilities were hit the most.
And on that bombshell, I think it's time for us to finish. Thank you to our guests tonight.
Time for my nap.
I'm off to bed.
Okay.
Thank you, Donna, for joining us. Thank you, Aid. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having us.
Donna, as you know, anytime. Thank you, Nick, you joined us, and who else joined us?
Sam?
Sam as well. Thank you, Sam.
He's gone.
Rob,
Nice to see you, Donna.
thank you
Andrew.
for watching Drinking with Andrew.
Take care.
See you all soon, folks.
Hey, everybody.
Bye.
Tally bye.